Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what time it is. Time for another afternoon chat. I am your host, Gunsmoke Don. For the next couple of hours or so, we're going to be talking some shit. So sit back and relax and hit that like button, y'all. Tune in, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Everybody tune in, man. Yeah. Doug Ross. Beautiful way to start the show, man. God bless you, Doug Ross. Thank you, Doug Ross. Oh, man. Now I feel better. What's up, Bambi? Bambi in the house. Becky Town. And that's it. Oh, my man Carmine. You're driving and can't watch the chat. Good. You pay attention to the road. Very dangerous out there right now. It's a rainy, gloomy day. It's raining like cats and dogs out there, man. I love this weather, man. I love it. It's all gloomy and dark and miserable outside. Just in time for Halloween. Old Hallows Eve, huh? Are you guys ready, huh? What up, Brian Bozek? You're at work, my man. Anyway, listen, guys. Somebody sent me something real funny, man. Apparently, this asshole William ended up on. I don't know if you ever heard of Sneeko. You ever heard of Sneeko? Big podcaster, multimillionaire. Done podcasts with Kanye West and shit. He's been on Pierce Morgan, a whole bunch of the shit. He's a multimillionaire, this asshole. Hangs out with Dana White, or Dana White, whatever the fuck his name is. What up, Patrick? Yo, Scott LaRock. Yeah, I was out earlier, man. Can't even get plastic bags no more. They give you paper bags, and then you walk out in the weather like this, and the bag rips apart right away. Fucking disgraziato. So now you got to hold the friggin' bag all close to you, so nothing drops. You know, horrible. That's another thing we're gonna bring back to this city with our mayor. We're gonna bring back the plastic bags. All right, and we're bringing back the plastic straws too. It's gonna be illegal to have paper straws. Anyway, let's not get off topic here. I want to play you something because this asshole William Brooklyn, you know, the asshole who pulled the screwdriver on me about a month ago at the feast. Well, this piece of shit ended up in on Sneeko's show now. He got interviewed by Sneeko on the subway platform. So we're going to take a listen to it, you know, because he made an imbecile out of himself once again, you know. But Sneeko was respectful about it, you know. He made him look like an asshole in like a intellectual way. You know what I'm saying? What up, Scott? Now I got two Scotts. Shouts to Scott H and Scott LaRock. What up, Doug Jack? Now I got two Dougs. I got Doug Jack and Doug Ross. I think I got two Davids too. What up, David? Miss Bella. Good to see you, Bella. Bella, baby. No man, sunny man. It's gloomy here. Where the hell are you? You must be in Canada. Anyway, shouts to Doug Ross. Thank you, brother. We're going to play some of this shit. Hold on. Yeah. Let me find the part. I don't know how this guy found him. He just must be watching the Sneeko show, and he found this guy, and he's like, yo, you got to see this, man. I was shocked. Here he is. I wish I could show it on screen, man. I mean, but I guess the audio is good enough. And then we're going to drop the link in a little bit. Hold on.
It does not mean get rid of prisons, but it means reform prisons as we know it, right?
You should stop saying. You should say I'm a prison reformist.
Hold on. He's about to sit down right now. I want you guys to listen to this shit. This is William Brooklyn, the scumbag at the feast with the two different shoes and all that, looking all disheveled.
What's your name? William. William, are you voting for Mamdani or Cuomo?
Cuomo.
Why?
It's scary to think that this guy has the right to vote, you know? As soon as he sits down, fucking Sneeko asks him, are you freaking, who you voting for, you know? This guy shouldn't be voting. If Sneeko only knew, all right? If he only knew about this fucking, whatever. They should have pat him down before he sat down. They should have gave him a nice little pat down. Make sure he's not holding any scissors or fucking screwdrivers or sporks or whatever the fuck.
I don't think a Muslim should be mayor of New York City.
Why shouldn't a Muslim be mayor?
It would go against everything we stand for.
What do we stand for?
Israel.
What does Israel stand for?
I would say a good way of life.
And Muslims don't have a good way of life.
No.
Okay, can you describe the Israeli way of life?
I would say that's actually nurturing and wholesome, I would say.
What does he know about nurturing and wholesome? He's walking around Manhattan with a fucking deuce, a fucking Corona, and a cooler bag to keep it cold, and a screwdriver to threaten and assault people, or at least threaten to. He ain't assault nobody, but he's threatening to. And he's talking about other places being wholesome. Let's hear that again. Because this guy, hold on, he's just getting started. He's just cooking. Yeah, he's walking around Manhattan with a screwdriver like he's going to fix locks and shit.
Okay, can you describe the Israeli way of life?
I would say that's actually nurturing and wholesome, I would say.
Israelis are nurturing and wholesome?
Yeah, I would say that that's the way it is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, they are constantly at war. For peaceful people, they're kind of always bombing.
I know. But it's, I just believe what I believe, guys.
No, but you can have your beliefs. What makes the Muslim way of life un-American?
Because I would say that the Jewish people did not kill my friends on 9/11. The Muslims did.
So Mamdani is allowing for another 9/11 to happen.
That's exactly what I believe.
Well, why do you think Muslims did 9/11?
It's fact.
What's the reason? Why would they do that?
Because they hate Americans.
Why do Muslims hate Americans?
That's a good question.
Oh my God. Meanwhile, Sneeko just came back from Saudi Arabia a few months ago with Kanye West. And now he's sitting down with William Brooklyn talking about, who probably never even left the fucking borough of Brooklyn besides Manhattan. Really, he should be living in the Bronx, if you ask me. He looks like a Bronx kind of guy. No offense. RPMJ. They don't smell the liquor in his pores. Yeah, he's sweating out fucking Georgie. I don't know. Well, they're on a subway platform, so it already stinks like piss and filth. So I'm sure he don't smell shit. Plus, it was cold and shit. It's been cold here lately. Damn, it's raining like a motherfucker outside, man. Holy Toledo. Hasn't rained in a while, too. I love this shit. What up, Fat Ball Italian? My brother. The guy makes sense, though. Sneakio doesn't like the answers. I was surprised, like, Sneeko didn't go in on him. You know, the guy made a fool out of himself. I thought Sneeko was pretty professional. I expected him to be a little more, I don't know, more of a prick, but I guess he's trying to mature and become like some fucking journalist or something. Must be nice, huh? Get a podcast and become a journalist? I got no guts. I got no guts. Anyway, please hit the like button, guys. Thank you for being here. 33 people, huh? I'm not doing these daytime shows no more. I could have done a show last night. I could have had some people on and I fell asleep early. I woke up to text messages saying, hey, man, you go live? You got a permit for the line, too? So I missed out, man. We could have had a great show last night. And only 30 people in here right now. So, no, I'm not going to take this. This is, oh, look, 27 now. They're dropping like flies. So, you know what? I'm not doing this no more. We're not going to do daytime shows for a long time, all right? You understand? We're going to do nighttime shows. I should just get the hell out of here right now, actually. That's what I should just do.
Remember the war in Iraq?
Yes.
Remember what they said? Weapons of mass destruction. Then, yep.
Oh, fuck. I fucking hit the wrong button. Fuck. Hold on, man. Lazy bones. I'm more worried about, oh, Jesus. Not a good topic, but, I just wanted you guys to hear William Brooklyn make an asshole out of himself once again. Fuck. I heard you guys were getting some shitty weather. Yeah. Oh, it's bad right now. Yeah. I love it. Oh, hold on. Somebody wants me to drop the link. I'm dropping the link for one specific person. If you don't think that you are that specific person, please do not grab the link. No offense. I'm just saying right now, I'm dropping a link for one person who just texted me. I'm starting to feel like shit, too. I got a freaking headache. This is 40, huh? Oh, my God. I need this shit. Tornado Girl. Funny because I've been watching your early videos and you had to get pushed to go on. God damn it, Scott.
What's up, Smoke?
What up, brother?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man.
You don't like
What's
the
the word?
daytime shows?
Nah, man. These people ain't watching, man. What the hell's going on?
Well, you gotta do like an upcoming, like a few hours before you're actually gonna go on.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know, proper advertisement. Yeah, let me say hello to a few people. Hey, Becky Town, what's up? FBI, always a pleasure. Taton, Miss Bella, Carmine. Who else is there? Scott. Um, Scott LaRock. How could I miss fucking Scott LaRock? He's
Yeah.
He's becoming a good part of the show.
Yeah.
Well, David Lopez. Am I saying that right? He flew by. Yeah, David Lopez. All right. If I miss your name, I apologize. But yeah. I'm. I obviously I was relaxing and somebody texted me and said that Sal is saying things on his show.
Oh, no.
He's really butthurt over what happened. And I got a couple things I want to say, Sal. You
All
know,
right.
yeah. Um, Sal, you originally came on the show and we showed you nothing but respect. Um, we treated you with kid gloves because we knew that you were fragile, and if being a part of the show, was going to help you out with your problems. Yeah, we would have that we entertained it for you. We're not bad people over here, but you took advantage of that. Like the one time that uh, we didn't want you to interrupt the show, you flipped out. You started threatening suicide. Um, you attacked Gunsmoke and his family. You're just like the other scumbags on this YouTube platform. As soon as you get pissed off, you go and you hit below the belt. Last night on your show, you were dying to talk about where I lived. You brought up the when I had to fight with FBS, and FBS said that I lived somewhere. You were dying to talk about that. You also were dying to talk about nasty things about my wife with that tape. Okay, because you didn't mention them for nothing. You're just basically letting me know that if I say anything to you, you'll touch on those topics. And what happened the other night is your fault, Sal. Okay, because you knew I thought the link was being dropped for Common. You knew uh, the link wasn't for you, but you grabbed it anyway. You just wanted to come on and take over the show and interrupt what we were talking about. You need to have a little bit more consideration for other people. You know, um, usually when if I come to the show and I grab the link, you know, most of the time it's because I got something I want to talk about, or But there's been plenty of times I've shared the panel with multiple people. As long as I get my point across, I don't care who jumps on. But you brought all of that shit upon yourself. You shouldn't have grabbed the link. You knew it wasn't for you. And then you want to get mad because we don't let you on. Um, Honestly, there's a lot more to it, but I don't think you can handle the truth. If I
Shit.
told you, if I told you the truth, you'd you'd become like all them other scumbags on YouTube and start fucking going below the belt. I saw a couple of people trying to instigate you um, in the chat. Um, Give me a second. Yeah, yeah. Common's got a couple of things to do. He's gonna jump on in a little bit. Um, yeah, I mean, Sal. The bottom line is that the truth of the matter is, after what you did to Gunsmoke and the nasty things that you said and the way you behaved that day, I didn't want nothing to do with you anymore. I don't have to talk to anyone I don't want to talk to. I don't have to be forced to sit here and listen to somebody's story that I can care less about based on the way he behaved and based on the way I know he's going to continue to behave. You do you, and I'll do me. I don't want no apologies, nothing. I just don't want anything to do with you. You're a bad guy. You got no you don't have any fucking lines. You'll cross any line just to be able to talk shit about someone. Um, what you said, oh yeah. The thing that bothered me the most is when you said that I'm not a celebrity. This guy's nuts. Yeah, obviously, if you didn't watch the show, you wouldn't know. He says that I think I'm a celebrity.
The E True Hollywood story over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking,
I
you
don't
know,
know. Maybe,
yeah.
go
No, no,
ahead.
no. I'm letting you cook. That's why I'm staying quiet. I'm letting you cook,
No,
man.
no,
So
no, no.
I don't want to
Go
interrupt.
ahead. I want to hear what you guys say.
No, this motherfucker. To be honest, man, he's on his third strike with me now. He struck out, and you're absolutely right. You know, he's inconsiderate. What kind of friend? You know, he calls. He says he loves me. He loves the show. We're friends. Then the next minute he wants to fucking. As soon as he sees something he don't like, you know, always about the fucking Lincoln coming on the show. He don't like it if he doesn't if we don't allow him on to take over the show, and he doesn't understand that it's not always appropriate to grab the link. You know, we're talking about certain things. You know, he says 30 seconds, but it doesn't turn into 30 seconds. It turns into fucking an hour. So, uh, I'm tired of Sal shit. I'm not giving him any more chances. I gave him 3 chances. Uh, if you want to if you want to give him the hard facts of life, go ahead. You know, fuck him, man. As soon as he sees something that he don't like, he wants to get indignant and nasty and start bringing up weird shit. He's obsessed with that other fucking content creator over there. Obsessed with him. He's got his tongue way up his ass, and I don't think he was ever a fan of mine. I think he's obsessed with somebody else, and he keeps trying to instigate shit. And I don't like the way he's talking. I don't like the way he's been talking. You know, you got to walk on eggshells with him because you don't know what's gonna fucking set him off. He's got deep rooted issues that he needs to seek fucking professional help for. And God knows I can't help him because I tried. We all tried. We listened to his bullshit. We put up with it. You know, I try to be a nice guy. I gave him a few chances. I always give people 3 strikes with me, and then it's fuck you. So I think I'm at the point where it's fuck you, Sal. And I don't know. I
Yeah,
had more to add early, but go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, as soon as he gets pissed off at someone, he just starts saying the most disgusting shit. You know, and the only reason why I'm not ripping into him today is because I don't need him repeating all of the disgusting shit that people have said in the past, because that's what he's looking to do. He's looking to bring up all of that. Um, he lives in a fantasy world. I mean,
Yeah.
I reached out to some people who know Bud, and Bud, according to these people, said he's never heard of the guy. Um,
Wow.
and I don't know. I just think there's a lot more to Sal's story than is being talked about.
Uh-huh.
You don't live the type of life that he says he lived, and you've never been in jail.
Yeah. Everybody around him's either been shot, killed, or went to prison, except for him. So I don't know.
Right. I mean, I just don't fuck. I don't like the. If I don't believe, if I believe that you're making up stories and you're lying, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want. I'm not gonna fucking sit there and torture myself and listen to somebody just tell stories just to fucking to be a part of something. You know. The guy doesn't make sense when he talks. He says he's got multiple businesses. Then he's going to school. He says he's fucking rich. Then he tells a story that he went broke. I mean, the stuff that he said about the sports business he had and the way he ran it, and the Shylock business that he had and the way he ran that. I mean, I've never heard anybody fucking say stuff like that. You don't. You know, one of the rules of the game is you don't turn your sports customers into Shylock customers. At least not directly with you. Um, and that's the way it's always been. I mean, if you want to send a guy to a Shylock, or secretly, have someone else give the money to the guy, but he's really yours. Yeah, but you don't do it out in the open, because if it becomes a problem, you go to a sit down and you turn the guy into a Shylock customer. You're gonna lose.
Hmm.
So yeah, I mean, just so many of his stories are just. I mean, it's insulting. I mean, you're talking to a grown man, that's lived through all of that, and then you want to insult my intelligence and tell me these cockamamie stories. But I dealt with it. I didn't insult you, but now you want to mention things like throwing warnings. Like yeah, you think I didn't watch that show when you were fighting with FBS, and he told everyone where you lived, and you went crazy. He says, "You think I didn't watch that show?" Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nobody cares what the fuck he watched.
Like, but it just goes to show, like, no matter what you say, if this guy puts in his head that you insulted him, he wants to kill your family, your children,
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah. And he has no problem letting you know either. Yeah.
Right. And yeah, I just don't want nothing to do with the guy. That's it. As far as I'm concerned, I've never even heard of the guy. What anybody else wants to do. I mean, if you consider yourself uh, a friend of mine, and you want to stay friends with this fucking kid, then I don't consider you a friend of mine. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just saying, if you value my friendship with you, you know, don't participate in this kid's nonsense. I
Yeah.
saw people. I saw people trying to instigate him in the chat.
You always
I
got
won't.
those type of people out there.
Yeah, trying to pump him up and
Yeah.
get him going.
Yeah.
What's up, Ducks?
Thank you, Taton. Shouts
But
to
yeah,
Ducks.
he's no good. He's no good. That kid. He's got no respect. You know, you can't get into arguments with people that don't even respect themselves.
Yeah.
They'll just they cross lines and do and say shit that people with any type of self respect for themselves wouldn't do, because they'd be worried about how they look.
Hmm.
People that don't care about how they look, they resort to the fucking lowest scumbaggish fucking things possible.
For some sort of fucking some notion of revenge in their fucking dumb brain.
Yeah, and I'm not speaking about everybody. I mean, every the people that I consider a friend, and they consider me a friend. They know who they are. I'm not saying people in the chat can't associate with Sal. I don't care what anybody does. But if me and you, talk, um, you know, behind the scenes and you know stuff like that, then that's a little bit more than just somebody that goes in the chat. Everyone that participates in the chat can do what they want. I'm talking about the ones that call me and I call them, and
Yeah.
are supposed to be my friend.
Well, I'm already done with him, and I don't know. I guess common sense would be too. I'm sure he's annoyed with him.
Yeah, he'll be coming on in a little while. I'll let him speak for himself.
Why he said
Um,
shit about common sense to this motherfucker?
well, he said it was his fault.
It's his
Uh,
fault.
it was common sense's fault what happened with the link thing.
Oh, for joking
Because
around.
yeah, for joking around, but it
But
you
you,
know
but he, but come on, he knew. Like, don't
yeah. I
you know?
mean, but not you. Sal is basically saying, I know what common sense was doing, but I still grabbed the link.
Yeah,
Like you knew you weren't supposed to grab the link, Sal, but you grabbed it anyway. So whatever happened after that, that's on you. That's your fault.
and he's done it to me before and put me in a bad position where I feel bad. There was one night he waited back there a whole fucking hour because I didn't want to kick him from backstage, because I felt
Right.
bad. So, and then he got mad about that. Yeah,
And listen, the only reason why, you know, me and Common and everyone else entertained the guy was because we felt bad for him. And, we're the type of guys, we're not, evil people, like if we see a guy, seems like he needs people to talk to and,
struggling.
maybe,
Yeah,
participating in the show will help him out.
yeah,
We're not going to chase that person away or, or abuse them. You know, I did nothing but show the guy the utmost respect. And then that day, he just refused to fucking listen to what we were trying to tell him and
yeah,
continued to talk and talk and talk and talk. And then had the nerve to get mad about it.
yeah. He thinks who the fuck he is. He's got an ego too.
Yeah,
It's crazy. A crackhead with an ego. I like the humble crackheads, but go on.
he's one of those guys that believes his own stories. So when he when he gets if he gets disrespected, he really believes he's a fucking crazy nut. You know, gangster killer. So and he flips out about it. But
Yeah,
yeah, none of that even matters. I mean, this isn't about fucking who was what and who did what. This is about fucking you know mutual respect. You don't you treat people the way you want to be treated. You know, nobody's trying to big time you. Sal said it. I was trying to big time him.
big time him. You trying to big
Yeah.
time me?
If I was big timing you, Sal, I would never even spoke to you. I would have never exchanged words with you from the
You
very
fucking feel
beginning.
strong? Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like if I thought I was a big time type of guy, there's a lot of people that I wouldn't even talk to. But no, I speak to everyone. I don't, I
big
treat
time.
everybody with the respect I want to be treated with.
I think he said the other day. I mean, he's like a John Hinckley, man. He's fucking. He's got mental issues, man. He said the other day. It's kind of funny that I ended up loving Smoke to hating him and now fucking destroying him or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You're a fucking weirdo, man.
What's up, chat?
Big,
Bambi.
big time.
Yeah, I the guy is obviously not right in the head. Um, and the best remedy to people like him is just to fucking not bother with him.
Yeah.
Let him go. Let him go somewhere else.
Well. because he came from out of nowhere. I don't know. He says he's been watching for 2 years, 3 years, but he never fucking participated in the chat till recently, like 2, 3 months ago. So
Right. And we encouraged him to continue participating. We treated him with respect, and he wanted to take over the show.
every time, yeah.
I'm not saying what he thinks. Like he said a bunch of other things. Like what I have to say is more important than what he has to say. No, it's not about that. If I'm in the middle of saying what I got to say, wait your turn.
That's
You know
insecurity.
what I'm saying? That's all.
He's insecure. That's an insecurity. You think you're bigger than me? Big time, big shot. You're more important. You think you're a celebrity?
Yeah, and the crazy thing is I don't believe fucking 90% of the shit he says.
I mean, I did, but I wasn't paying attention. But I did. I did. He's. I'm sure. He's a crackhead. He's been around Cross Bay Boulevard. I'm sure there was some shit going down. I don't know.
Nah, you can just tell by the way a guy speaks that he's making up stories.
He's got a lot
You
of
know,
Peter Zaccaro stories. That's all I ever heard.
I mean, the guy said he's got multiple businesses and he's this, that, and he's got this much money. That I mean, come on, that's like something. Those are things people say when they're high. They start saying they're a millionaire. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. And
You
then
forgot about the 20 employees,
oh yeah, 20 employees. Come on, Sal.
and they eat dinner every night at his house.
Yeah.
They got the bread. They got the whole nine. Passing around plates. It's like,
Listen,
yeah.
if a person wants to fucking bullshit me and force me to listen to their bullshit, I take offense to that. So if you don't want me to call you out on it, don't fucking try and tell me those bullshit stories. You gotta force me to sit there and listen to your fucking made up stories. You can do that on your own time, not on mine.
Yeah, he's got his own channel. Yeah.
Yeah, now you got your own channel. You can do what you did last night and complain to your five people watching.
Big time. He's a big shot now.
Yeah, you should really worry about. He should really worry about his sobriety, and not, you know,
Oh, that's Sal.
no. It's fucking roll. That's like those scam calls. I don't even
Folks.
answer my fucking phone anymore.
Yeah,
I figure if it's important, they'll leave a message.
that's true. What was I gonna say about this prick? Something about his stupid show. I don't know.
Yeah, and you know what? I didn't come on here to fucking to bash the guy. You know, I can really say a lot of fucking hurtful things, but you know, I'm just not like him.
Yeah, which is
You know,
mighty kind. Yeah, more than he deserves. Well, go on.
yeah. I mean, this guy's fucking delusional. And like I said, you know, Sal says he comes from Long Island. He knows Peter Sakara. I fucking grew up in Ozone Park. You don't think that I might know some people that, you know, from around that area? You know, as far as as far I didn't want to hurt the guy's feeling, but what I was really told was that he doesn't know who the fuck this guy is, and to tell him to leave his name out of his mouth.
Is that what he said?
Yeah,
That's funny. You hear that, Sal? The guy said, "Leave his name out of your mouth."
You know, in not so many words. Obviously, I got this secondhand, but the guy I spoke to has no reason to lie.
Yeah. Sal is at the Q Motor Inn with an ounce listening to this. I think I've been in that situation before many years ago, 20 years ago. I think it was the Q Motor Inn. Motherfucker had weed hanging from the ceiling and shit.
The who said Q mode? Another fat ball time. That used to be one of my spots, but not to do ounces. You know,
Yeah.
to hang out with girls when I was younger.
Yeah. I think everybody ended up there one night or
Yeah,
another.
yeah, that was like a little one step above like a motel.
Yeah. I think somebody got killed there one time. I'm not sure. In the parking lot. We've
I
all
think
been.
I remember hearing something like that.
Yeah. He couldn't even afford Hostess cupcakes. Oh, yeah. He was eating. What was he eating? What's the other one? He wasn't eating Hostess. He was eating some other shit.
He said he couldn't afford Hostess cakes, but he's got 20 people fucking employed, uh, multiple businesses. Come on.
Yeah. He's eating Drake's. That's what he's eating. Drake's Devil Dogs. Motherfucker. Little Debbie's? That sounds worse. He's a famous Amos cookie eating motherfucker. But
Yeah, honestly, I think Sal, you should just like stay away from YouTube. You're not cut out for this.
nah, he doesn't have the temperament for it. He can't
No.
handle it. If you can't handle what people say or how people act, I mean, I don't know, man. It's the entertainment business, all right? There's a time and place for everything, all right? When guys are on and they're talking, they can't be derailed, you know? You can't just come out of nowhere and just start telling crack tales, you know?
Yeah, or just because somebody doesn't want to let you speak on their show, you can't go on and say you want to kill his children and his whole family and all of that fucking disgusting shit people say just because the guy didn't want to let you come on his show.
Yeah, and I would never say something like that to him. This isn't that type of show. Compared to him, this is a family channel. Shit. I wouldn't say that shit about him. We still never said no shit like that about him. To this day, I never said that shit to him in return. And why would I? Guy's fucking demented. He didn't
Yeah,
grab the lip,
listen,
so yeah.
I didn't from the day from the day that we were trying to we were we were doing the show. We were paying our respects to Maureen for Templar, and since that day, I washed my hands with the kid. You know, and I
Yeah.
can't deal with the people that just can't take no for an answer.
I don't blame you, man.
And then the icing on the cake was is everything he did and said about you afterwards. That just showed me what type of person he is.
Yeah. I gave him 3 strikes.
I don't think the guy knows how to fucking say the truth.
It's the drugs, man. It fucks up your mind, and then it takes your soul, man. It makes you be devious and fucking. He was a secret hater, man. All that shit. Like, I don't like those type of people where, like, something happens and then they just want to bring up shit that ain't even really true, but rumors or whatever, just to hurt your feelings or think they're hurting your feelings. And I don't like that type of shit, you know?
Yeah, just trying to
Touch your nerve because his nerve was touched.
Yeah, or like make like lying to people and trying to make them think in a different way about you based on lies.
I don't like that shit either. Lying
I
about me.
hate I
Yeah.
hate when fucking people do that. They just fucking resort to out and out lying. How do you fucking defend that? I mean, like you can prove that they're lying, but they just fucking have no fucking morals whatsoever, so they don't even care
No.
if you
And they,
prove the lie.
no, they just move on. Yeah. Like nothing ever happened. People know what's what, though. You know, people know what's what. Got to consider the source where it's coming from.
Well, if he loses control, someone's gonna call up his guardian, and he's gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Shit.
You
Remember
know,
the
just
missus over there told him,
yeah,
you gotta get a life.
that's what I'm talking about.
Get a fucking life. Turn the fucking YouTube off.
Yeah, when he got in trouble for putting the holes in the wall.
That too. Poor, poor woman. She got to put up with all that shit. She got to take care of him. Yeah, he's a sick bastard. And then supposedly the cops fucking detained him the other day. I didn't care to fucking find out, why, but supposedly he got detained.
He told you that?
No, he posted it on his channel. I guess he did a video about it. I saw the title. It says, or maybe it was a post that said, "I got arrested by the cops for like 12 hours. I'll tell you guys," or some shit.
Yeah, that's the thing with him. You don't even know if he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
He says he's gotten arrested fucking dozens of times. Let's see some of that paperwork, Sal. You got arrested dozens of times and you've never gone to jail. You know what? I don't even want to see paperwork. I just don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
I'm sure there's been a lot of arrests that were just based on like possession and stuff like that. But some of the arrests he's talking about have to do with like organized crime, and you don't usually walk completely free from any cases like that.
Hmm.
But like I said, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't even give that guy the time of day. I just was trying to be nice. I saw a guy that obviously has problems, and just trying to help him out. Give him, make him feel a certain type of way. Um, but you can't. This guy takes kindness for weakness.
For sure. He's got no respect. Got no decency. Consideration.
And then you got people that like pumping these type of guys up. They become their crash dummy.
And he's a willing participant, though. He's too dumb to realize it. He thinks he's becoming a big star now.
Yeah,
He's gonna make his name trashing us. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. He thinks. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I mean, he outright says it. So
You
maybe
don't
that was
get
his plan all along. But yeah, go on.
you don't get any. You're not going to get anywhere with lies. People don't respect liars.
Shit, I was the dummy over here. Like yeah, huh, yeah, I believe it.
No, I believe the only thing he says the truth about is his addiction. That's it. You know, as far as all of these antics with Peter Sakara and all of that, I don't believe a fucking word he says. I mean, the guy said he doesn't know who he is indirectly.
You probably saw him walking by or some shit, or
You don't think as soon as fucking Sal goes on the show and starts talking about this, that, and the other thing, and mentioning that guy's name, that it's not going to get back to him? What do you think? He's in another fucking country?
especially in this genre.
You know, all these people think, that, everyone disappears into the witness protection program. I would say 90% and maybe a little higher never stay. They go in to, that's the only way you're going to get the benefits of the program is if you go into it. And eventually they leave. Being in the program is really strict. You can't even speak to your fucking parents. You have to set up a fucking three-way phone call.
Oh, that's why they don't like it.
Of course not. You can't communicate with people on social media. Nothing. Not no one from your past.
Shit.
But if you sign yourself out or you get kicked out, most of the people, they wind up getting kicked out because they get caught trying to communicate with people. Um, after that, you do whatever the fuck you want. There's no fucking limitations on. You got people running around here saying you shouldn't be on fucking uh, YouTube. Like they got advice from big attorneys. Well, if I was them, I'd get your money back because we can do whatever the fuck we want, just as long as we're not breaking the law. Miss Bella, $20. Thank you for sharing your stories, Howie. You're welcome, Miss Bella.
God bless Bella. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bella.
Yeah,
He's got some bullshit stories, huh?
let's make it worth Gunsmoke's while today. He came on early for you guys.
Shit. And we're getting
Kevin
towards the end of the
Wu.
month. Kevin Wu, my man.
Kevin Wu, he knows you very well,
Yo,
huh?
he shocked me the other day too, coming up with some shit. I forgot what the hell he was talking about.
He was talking about a car, a stolen
Yeah,
car.
yeah. Well, I told that story before, but
Oh,
there
did
was
you?
another. Yeah, there was another one. But the shit he remembers, man, Jesus Christ. I don't know about this guy.
Yeah, once you got people that 99% of the people in the chat, they're respectful people.
Yeah,
You know,
they don't need
I
misogyny.
listen. I understand when people find people like Sal entertaining to watch because a lot of people come on here to watch the craziness. It's entertaining. It's like a reality show. Like do you think people like shows like fucking Love and Hip Hop because of the fucking you know the stories behind it? No, they like seeing fucking people pull each other's wigs off and
Yeah.
doing all kinds of crazy shit. They find it entertaining.
I'm just trying to entertain these people, man. And I don't need Sal's bullshit getting upset and not understanding, there's a time and place for everything. And yeah, I wanted him to, I allowed him to come on the show. Hopefully he could have just, been a decent guy, which I thought he was at first, and just been part of the whack pack, I'm trying to get a whack pack going.
Yeah,
And,
BFM 770 is 100% right. And Scott H, he's right too. Nobody here talks crazy like that. He doesn't belong here.
That's right, Scott. He doesn't belong here. No, he never did. I guess.
Bambi says she's been breaking down what's wrong with all these people for weeks. Yeah, I mean, you got to understand, like, there's a lot of fucking crazy people in this fucking YouTube world.
Yeah,
And
God knows that's true.
all
Yeah.
you can do is just try to, wean them out.
Yeah.
After what Sal did last night, he showed me everything I needed to see. I don't even want him to apologize to me. I just don't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, I'm done with his fucking apologies. That's done. He's done this multiple times. I don't want to hear a fucking apology now. He ain't
I was
sorry.
I was actually done with him way before last night. It's
Yeah.
just you know, by him grabbing the link when he knows it wasn't for him, he brought all of this other extra stuff upon himself. There's a lot of other things I can say, but this guy can't handle the truth.
Nah, he can't. He'll be punching holes in his wall. What an animal. And I'm starting to think he was lying too. One day he told a story where he said his neighbor fucking kicked in a door or some shit. I'm starting to think maybe that was him. Maybe he did that. Sounds like something he would do.
A neighbor kicked in the door and did what?
I don't know. Was fucking arguing with one of his fucking neighbors and shit. He said one of his friends, neighbor, fucking slash neighbor, was arguing and kicked in the door. And I don't know. It was at nighttime. I don't. But I'm starting to think maybe it was him. He does that shit at home. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like one of those one upper guys too. Like you tell a story, he's got a similar story but a little bit added to it.
Yeah. He's got 1,000 stories. Most of them I never paid attention to. I just remember hearing Peter's a Carol, Peter's a Carol, Peter's a Carol. Like, all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He said he sat down and counted out 6 point something million with Peter Sakara. Yeah. Okay.
It's crazy, man. I mean, maybe back in the day, Sal was, before he kind of introduced the junk, maybe he was a decent guy, like Mickey the Bat. He looked like a Mickey the Bat back in the day. Or Mikey the Bat. Mikey the Bat.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I see what you're trying to say.
And then he just went fucking crazy,
Yeah. Maybe.
And nobody wants nothing to do with him. And he's all washed up.
You can't believe anything the guy says. So who the fuck's ever gonna know?
Nah. And, he's a backstabber. He's just waiting to put that knife in the back, I don't
Oh
like
yeah.
that. I don't like that.
Yeah. He's just waiting to fucking talk about your wife, your kids, everything.
Yeah, I don't like that. That shit's on his brain. I don't like that. And he's quick with it too. He don't hesitate. As soon as he sees something he don't like, he just right away, boom, goes right to that type of shit. I don't like that.
Yeah, he was trying to touch on it last night. I mean, he mentioned it, so he was looking for a reason to continue.
Yeah. That shit ain't cool. I don't like that. He's no good. So we don't need him around here. He already struck out. And that's it.
Yeah, for what? All he's gonna do is come in here and just fight with people and then use it for content on the show later on.
Yeah, fuck that. We're not building up his channel here.
Yeah, all you're doing is giving him content.
He's already got over 100 subscribers. That's 100 too many. He don't need
Yeah.
100 subscribers. Not that guy.
No, it's not going to be. We're not going to be his Tony Pizza.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about him till you brought him up, so I didn't even remember this shit that he was talking shit yesterday. I totally forgot. That's how much I care about his bullshit.
I've never even watched the show. I didn't even know the name of his show.
Yeah.
Somebody sent me the link and told me to rewind it. So I did, and I heard him talking all kinds of nonsense.
David, I don't know if he's blocked yet, but when he pops in here talking shit, he'll get blocked. That's all. I'll make him cry if he tries that bullshit. Thank you, baby. People like that make me anxious because they are unpredictable and you don't know if and when they will snap out. That's how I felt talking to him sometimes, like you don't know when he's going to snap and take shit the wrong way,
And you don't know when he's going to fucking start talking about your mother, your father, your children, your wife.
And he's trying to instigate beefs too with other people.
Yeah.
Bringing up names and shit. He likes to name call and shit. Drop names.
He said if it wasn't for something I did, he would have fucking jumped on SoFlo show and stuck up for me. Sal, I don't need anyone to stick up for me.
Yeah.
I appreciate it when the time comes, but I don't need people going looking for trouble with people I'm enemies with, because all you're doing is stirring shit up again.
You're not going to accomplish nothing anyway, so.
Right.
Just stay out of it, man. These people want to get involved in shit that ain't got nothing to do with them,
Yeah, I guess
he's just looking for attention for his fucking channel,
he's a funny guy. He said, I think I'm a celebrity.
That's jealousy, see? That's jealousy, and that's what do you call that shit? What's that shit? He's fucking insecure. What the fuck? That's his own shit, that's his own demons fucking with him, He sees all these people say hello to you and he don't like it, He wants that type of attention, He feels he deserves it. He's got stories too, That's how he feels.
Yeah, if I wanted to be a celebrity, I could have done interviews on all of those channels everyone else has been on.
Yeah. Howie the Big Shot. You try to big time me? You're a big shot?
Yeah, just because I didn't want him to interrupt me.
Trying to big time me. And I never heard that before.
Yeah, that was the first time I heard it too. But I know what it means.
Yeah.
But it definitely doesn't have anything to do with what happened yesterday. He grabbed the link when he wasn't supposed to, and we didn't want to let him tell a story. That was it.
And respectfully, we told him, hey, now's not a good time, I would have had him on later, When I don't have nobody on here, when I have nobody on here and I drop the link, he don't fucking grab it. But when I got guests on and we're talking about something, he wants to fucking grab the link and join in and all that other shit.
Yeah, wants to force you to fucking sit down and listen to his bullshit stories.
Yeah,
Drop the link for Common Sense.
my man. I've had it up to here with this guy. Up to here.
Yeah, maybe I should change my name to Howie Big Time.
Howie Big Time. It's got a certain ring to it.
Yeah.
Howie Big Time. I like that. Yeah.
I was thinking about Howie Big Time or Howie Action.
Howie action. Howie Big Time action.
If my friends can see me now.
Don't grab the link, Kevin Wu, goddammit.
Ducks, you can grab the link if you're not kidding. Absolutely.
All right, Kevin. Maybe you can too. What about
You know,
Kevin?
just about anyone in this chat can grab the link. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking to anyone. I've already fucking said what I had to say, but I don't know what Common might have something to say. But
Thank you, Bambi.
yeah, Ducks, you can grab the link. I don't think I've ever been on a fucking panel with you anyway.
Shouts to Bambi, man. Thank you, Bambi. Yo, what up? Common
What's
sense.
What's up, fellas?
What up, bro?
The Angry Man.
Yeah, the angry motherfucker, man.
Oh, somebody called you that the other day too. I think
Yeah.
yesterday. They said, "Where's that angry motherfucker at, man?"
Oh yeah.
They said, where's Howie's angry friend?
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's funny. What's going on?
No worries, Ducks. But you always got an open invitation. No, I mean we're just talking about fucking Sal and everything he
Oh
did
man,
yesterday.
fucking Sally who bots over there, dude. The guy's fucking nuts. Apparently,
Oh yeah,
apparently
it's your fault.
he was blaming me for fucking the shit that happened the other day. But that's his fucking fault.
Yeah,
I was breaking balls, but uh, you and Smoke said drop the link for fucking Common, and then he goes and he fucking grabs it when they said that it was for me. But I told you I couldn't come on. I was fucking tied up, and then he's like, he was in the chat being funny or saying something. So I think he knew I was fucking joking or something because I think he made some type of comment like that. But I was like, I was busy doing something. I didn't say it and fucking run off. I was in the middle of something. Like for some reason, these people on here think that like because you make a comment in a chat that you're watching the show from fucking cover to cover or something. You know what I mean? And you're just like sitting there fucking waiting to respond to people and say everything. It's like, dude, I fucking do shit. If I pop in, say hello, break balls, whatever, and then fucking leave. I'm doing something. I'm not just sitting there the whole fucking time waiting until fucking Sal grabs a link, dude. It's like, come on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't fucking do that shit and run off. I was fucking in the middle of something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, these people are fucking nuts.
A lot of people just have their fucking earbuds in and are just listening while they do what they got to do.
Exactly. I do the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, or that, yeah. But I literally came in, just fucking made a couple comments, said what's up, and I was in between shit, and I fucking left, and I didn't even catch the rest of the fucking thing, so I didn't even know exactly what happened, to be honest with you. But yeah, he went nuts, no surprise. He's like real fucking, I don't know what's the word for it. I guess emotional, or like, I don't want to say triggered, but triggered easily, I guess would be the term for it.
Disturbed. He's a disturbed individual.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's admitted. I mean, the guy knows he's fucking nuts. I mean, we know the guy's nuts. You know what I mean? But
that's the only thing he told the truth about.
That too. Yeah, I was listening to some shit yesterday. I think he did like 6 lives or something. I don't know. I'm fucking joking, but he was telling some fucking story about he was doing a book, but then he was doing loans, and then he came up with some scheme to fucking tell the people he was giving action to that nobody had to pay unless they hit a certain amount. Like the whole story made no fucking sense. I mean, I'm not trying to sit here and fucking say the guy's a fucking liar, but I have a hard time believing a lot of the stuff that he says just to keep it 100. I don't buy it. I just don't know how somebody gets arrested 20 times and never's done a fucking day in prison or was involved with all these people that were serious fucking guys in the street and shit, and you never get arrested before you get indicted with any of them. So most likely you weren't doing that with them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, what he was trying to say that he did with his fucking sports customers was just
It's something you don't do. You don't do that. You don't fucking somebody that's upside down that doesn't pay your sports books. You don't give them a loan when they can't pay you in the first place. You can give them to somebody else so you can get the money for it. They can pay that guy points, but you don't turn your fucking sports bettors into your fucking loan shark customer. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he said he was hitting people at like 10% a fucking week on VIG. Huh? 10%? 10 points?
Fuck.
A guy will go fucking bad off of 3-4 fucking points, and that's even fucking hot. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck you try? Who the fuck would take that? Who would take 10? What is? That's crazy. I don't know. That don't make any sense.
10 out there? Anybody charging 10 points out
No
there?
fucking. The only person I know that was paying a fucking VIG like that was Chicky. Or his brother, man. Whatever that story they were telling about that one, they got fucking railed down. Nobody would take that. Why would you take that?
Unless it was like a $20 loan or some shit.
Especially when there's so many other fucking loans out there.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, look where they live. You're talking about New York. You could find a fucking 100 people in a fucking day or two if you know people to get a fucking loan from at 2-3 points. Why would you pay 10? You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, you threw a rock in a crowd and you hit a white.
You hit 5 of them. Yeah, I was gonna say you probably hit 5. It probably bounces off of him and hits other 3 loan sharks by accident. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know. I think the guy is.
Then he said he had some type of arrangements like that. If they lost or won less than 1,500, they didn't settle up until it was 1,500 or more.
Yeah, which that makes no sense either. What happens when you have 15 guys that do that? You're paying fucking what's that? 10.5. So you got that's more than that. What is that? Fucking 17.5.
Yeah.
So you got to pay your guy 17.5, and you don't meet nobody unless they owe you 1,500. So what happens? So will you keep doing that every single fucking week? You can't. It makes no sense. How the fuck do you do that?
Right.
But then he said something about if the people were down from the week before, and Tuesday was collection day, and people got paid on Thursday, which I don't know any bookies that collect on Tuesday after somebody loses on. So let's say hypothetically a bookie starts their week with the Monday night game. I used to start mine with Monday night. That was day 1 of the week. Some bookies go fucking Sunday to Monday, where Monday's the last day of the week. So it depends on who you're putting your bets in with, right? What they're running their week to week is, right? So let's say hypothetically that they were running it Monday to Sunday. So the Sunday night game was the end of that week, and they're down 500. So then they put in a game on Monday night for 500, and they win, and they're fucking even. He's saying, I would just erase instead of meeting up with them, I would just erase their balance out to fucking 0 after the Monday night game because they won 500. But then there's the whole rest of the week to go. So what happens when they lose 1,000 on fucking Saturday and 1,500 on Sunday? Now they still owe you the 500 from the week before because now they're down another fucking 2,500, 3,000. So now what? Now you're in an even bigger fucking hole. So it doesn't make any sense. Nobody does that. You don't lay off money because somebody won a game where it's up on Friday when you need to collect from them. It don't work like that, bro.
Because you're gonna have to lay out that 500 to pay your winners.
Yeah, the only reason I'm saying this is because he said himself that he had a half sheet that he was laying it off to somebody. He had partners, so it'd be different if he was taking all the action and sitting on all of it himself. But he said he wasn't doing that. He said he was on a half sheet. If he said he was sitting on it, you could do whatever the fuck you want if you're not reporting to nobody. Like a lot of my shit, unless it was like real big games, like somebody was putting in 500 timers or 1,000 timers and shit, and I had to lay some of it off. That's different. But all the rest of the shit I'd sit on. So if I don't want to collect from a guy, I'd be like, oh yeah, we could roll it over if it's a few hundred. It's not worth me meeting up with you right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're holding your own action and backing your book with your money, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, exactly.
That's if you're laying how it works.
No, and if you're laying off them guys that you want, you have one roll, you have one number. Shit, you're either in the black or you're up. You know what I mean? So
right.
So what is the guy you're laying off to? You have 12 guys that are all at 1,100, but you don't collect from them for 15, and you're fucking negative 13 on your end with your half sheet, so you're down 13. That guy's gonna want the 13,000. You can't tell him, oh, I worked the deal out with these guys where they don't pay me until they hit 1,500. Well, what if they never get there? I would just fucking run the tab up to 1450, and when you call me, say, hey, we have a deal, bro. I'm not at 15. I'm at 1450. So fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that.
Yeah. Well, let's say fucking 10 of your guys lost 1,000 and 10 of your guys won 1,000. The guys who won got to get paid. So what are you gonna do? Lay out the fucking 10,000?
10,000, exactly. It makes nobody would do that. I don't care fucking who you are. It makes
Because
no sense.
the office is not going to give you fucking any money because you're basically breaking even.
You're even. Yeah, exactly. So you'd have to come out of your pocket, and you'd have to do that every single week. So now what happens the next week when those other guys win, but the guys that won the week before, they all lost? Now you're in a fucking other where you got to shell out another 10,000 because now the other guys are fucking upside down. You know what I mean? Like, this shit doesn't make any sense.
No sense. No sense whatsoever.
None.
He just makes up shit as he goes along, just to try to make his story more unique. He's a one-upper.
Yeah, I would get aggravated. And he goes from fucking story to story to story. Like, he'll start off a story, but have like 5 other ones by the time he still hasn't finished the first one.
But it's only going to be 30 seconds, he says.
Danny Green, what's up, buddy? Good
What's
to
up,
see
Danny?
you.
Thank you, Danny. Shouts to you, man.
Give me a second. I'll be right back, all right?
Yeah.
617.
And like, I
stand
don't
up.
like. Listen, I'm not trying to sit here and fucking get into it with the dude. I don't have a problem with the guy or whatever. But he went off the rails and then he's like trashing Howie or whatever because he didn't. You guys told him the link was for fucking me. You know what I mean? He knew the link wasn't for him. He said it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So he knew it wasn't for him. So then how are you going to get mad and flip out and then blame me and say, oh, Common did it in the fucking chat or whatever? You knew what the fuck I was doing, bro. I was breaking balls, bro. You know what I mean? Like, how we read the message wrong. You knew what it was, but you guys said this link is for me. You know what I mean? And I told him, I said, I can't come on right now. You know what I'm saying? And then he goes and grabs the link and gets all pissed off. And you let him on anyways just to explain to him, like, bro, you were trying to be nice. And it's like, he flips out over this shit. And then he says Howie's a fucking, I forgot what the hell he said. I didn't catch the whole fucking thing. I only caught a little piece of it. Some of the stuff that I heard he said, I didn't get to see it. And I went to go back to go look or whatever. And I think he took the video down. So I don't know everything. I don't know everything he said. I only got to listen to maybe 15 minutes of it. So I don't know exactly everything else that he spoke about or said on there. But I think people were in the chat trying to gas him up and fucking stir the pot at the same time. And I think that's what had him going. That's why I think he did it. I think it was that Brian G account or Brian something was in the fucking chat saying, "Oh, Sal, you gotta stand up to fucking Howie and say something to him. He'll respect that." Knowing damn well the fucking he started talking crazy. You know exactly what would happen. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, Sal, you gotta be smarter than that. Yeah, it's like you gotta be smarter than that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, Howie didn't want to talk to me. He was trying to like big time me or something. Nah, he wasn't trying to fucking big time you. He didn't want to listen to your bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? Just being honest.
No, he feels entitled to come on here and impose his stories on other people.
He said he was trying to give you content.
Yeah, acts like he's doing me a fucking favor,
Yeah.
I appreciate when people come on here and grab the link and talk, but.
Well, I'd have a conversation with him and I'd ask him a couple of questions, but I know where it would go. And then he'd get all pissed off because he'd feel like I'm insulted because I'm going to be asking him questions that aren't going to make any sense when he fucking answers because I honestly don't believe fucking what he's saying, to be honest with you. I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, I mean, he said, the whole thing with Peter Zakara, like, the guy's a notorious fucking gangster and shit, especially from that era. And Bud Zakara is like in his fucking 70s right now. The guy's old. I think he was born in the 50s. He was with John Gotti and these guys. You know what I mean? Like, he was involved with the fucking Lufthansa heist with fucking Vinny Asaro and Burke and these guys. You know what I mean? What was he hanging out with a guy from fucking Long Island doing this bullshit with? It doesn't make any sense to me. And I noticed the thing too, like, all these people that come on here, right? And then, Sal, don't be taking this personally. I'm just, in general, we've seen so many people fucking do this shit. They come on here and they do the Dead Gangster Society or the fucking Cooperator fucking Society, I call it, where they'll come on and say that they fucking knew all these dead gangsters, or they knew, they were in business with, guys that cooperated, this and that, because they know that they're not going to come on fucking YouTube and talk, especially if they're in fucking witness protection or something. They can't even come on here. So like these people are like a dead guy. Like you can't have a dead guy come on here and defend himself. Like, I don't know this fucking guy. You know what I mean? And Howie was in that family, but he knows people and shit. And nobody heard of the guy. I don't know if he brought that up or not, but like,
Yeah, he did.
people,
he brought that up.
People will check you out, bro, and call around and fucking ask if people know people. It's not that hard to figure out. Everybody, what is it? The 5 degrees of separation. Everybody in the world is connected by 5 people. You just have to figure out who those 5 people are. You know what I'm saying? Especially in today's age with the internet and social media and all that, it's real easy to get a hold of fucking people. You'd be surprised. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a small world.
It is. No, it really is. So, I don't know. I just, me personally, I don't want to get bullshit and piss on them when I say something. Wherever the guy's gonna get all pissed off because I'm asking him questions, but the shit that he says just doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't. I don't know if that's how other people feel or whatever, but that's how I feel. You can bullshit some of the people some of the time, but you can't bullshit all the people all the time. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Especially when you're talking about guys that actually lived like that did that shit. You know what I mean? You could get away with that shit with people on YouTube that don't know any better. Which is what a lot of these people do. That's how you get like the Danny Trios and the Silos of the fucking world. You know?
That's right.
I'm back.
What up,
What's
Chicken
up?
Hall?
I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, but
No, I came in. I heard you saying about, like, just what you just like the last 30 seconds of what you were saying.
oh yeah. No, I was just saying, like, people want to come on and then like tell their stories and their fucking bullshit. Like if you don't believe them or you ask them their question them on it, they take it fucking personally, like an offensive. But it's like that's what's gonna happen when you come on here and you're trying to bullshit people that actually live like that know how things work. And when you're telling them something that doesn't make any sense, like you can't take offense to it or get upset if people don't want to fucking hear it because they don't believe the shit that you're saying. You can't get mad at you can't get mad at us. It's happened to everybody, not everybody that's come on here, but 95% of the people that are on here bullshitting, that's what's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
But he takes everything personal, like he takes it fucking personal. Like I tell people before, like, if you're mad, people are calling you out or questioning, don't want to do it, then stop fucking lying. Stop doing bullshit that nobody can say nothing to you, right? It's not that hard, man.
Or stop going on fucking YouTube. Just chill in the chat or something. I don't know.
Or relax, yeah. Just enjoy the fucking show, man. What the fuck? Everybody's got a fucking, you know what I mean? It's weird, bro. It's like a fucking disease around here, I swear. And then the people get offended and all fucking pissed off if you don't fucking let them up on every show. How many people have done that shit, man? Honestly.
Oh, shit.
How many?
I can't even count over the years.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Ain't the first, ain't gonna be the last, unfortunately.
Nah.
But the guy's gotta fucking relax, man. He's gotta fucking relax. And then he gets crazy, bro. Like he'll start fucking. He went crazy on Howie because he don't want to listen to his shit or whatever. But he knew the link wasn't for him. Grabs it anyway. Then he gets all pissed off and then says, "And Howie's trying to big time me and thinks he's a fucking celebrity, this and that." Like that's how you were acting, fucking, when you came on here. What are you talking about? You're the one that said that. Nobody else said that shit. What the fuck are you talking about right now? Who the fuck said that? When has Howie ever acted like that?
Yeah, I guess I was a celebrity to him.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Exactly.
Like, he's the one saying, he's the one acting like that. Yeah, and then he got fucking pissed off because you dropped the link for me, and then he grabbed it, knowing that it wasn't even for him. He admitted it. He said, "Oh yeah, they dropped the link for comment." Then what the fuck did you grab the link for if you knew it wasn't for you? And then you're gonna get pissed off and all mad. They said it wasn't for you, bro. That's why I don't understand. These fucking people are crazy, man. It's fucking wild, bro.
Linkgate.
Linkgate, yeah.
What was he trying to say? Like, oh, no, I have a story that has to do with the loan sharking.
Yeah. He wants to tell you. He wanted to break down how loan sharking is done. He wanted.
Oh yeah, he said you weren't explaining how loan sharking worked correctly, and he wanted to come on to tell his story about fucking what he used to do or whatever. Like loan sharking hasn't been loan sharking for fucking 100 years.
Yeah, and what did he say? He said something else about those were embarrassing numbers I was using. Like I was just using easy fucking amounts so people can get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
He
Like,
says you've been giving out small time loans.
yeah,
Oh yeah, see,
yeah.
I didn't even hear that part of the show, so I didn't even know what he was talking about. To be honest with you. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
I
Like
mean,
what were you? You were giving like you're saying you were giving like examples or something?
Yeah, he was explaining to me how he was
oh
using.
yeah, because I wasn't using examples of like 2 million, 3 million. I was just using examples of like 1,000, 10,000.
Well, but that's most loan shark customers.
Yeah, I
That's like 90% of them. It's small
back
fucking loans. You
back in
know?
the day. Back in the day, I never really liked giving out more than 10.
Yeah, because you're gonna wind up having a problem. I'd rather
Yeah,
have 50 people that are only 1,000 each than have fucking two guys that owe me 25,000 a piece.
those were the best. Those guys did the best.
Of course. That's why it's unrealistic if somebody's gonna say like, oh, Howie was giving examples of giving 10 guys $1,000. Well, that's what you want. Like, yeah, you got to meet up with a bunch of people, but that's why people had places where they posted up at or social club. People could stop by and give, or a bar or a restaurant, wherever they were at. The people come by, check in, and give it to them. Or you run around and meet them at a set time every fucking week, whatever deal you got worked out with the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have a family with a lot of money or a business or something like that, you want to get more than 10,000 from me. Maybe not even more than 5,000.
Yeah, because you know it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, and like if it becomes a problem,
What's going to happen?
you're not going to get it because. But at least if a guy's got a family with money or a family business or something like that, you can always get it out of them if it becomes an issue.
And the other thing too is that you start giving out loans to people that really don't even have the means to pay it. And then what? You're gonna wind up having to fucking do something to the guy. The guy's gonna run to the fucking cops. You're gonna have a whole different type of problems.
Another thing
So
too is
you don't even want to deal with that.
A $10,000 loan in the fucking late '80s. And that's a fucking lot. That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like fucking 70,000, 80,000 now probably.
Yeah.
If not more. Shit. That was definitely a lot of money back then. I mean, shit, it's still a lot of money, 10,000.
Yeah, for a lot of people, yeah.
Yeah.
And when I explain things, and I try to explain things in the simplest way for the people who don't understand the way shit works. I know there's a lot of people out there that do. For them, I'm not explaining it to them. I'm explaining it to the people that don't know.
Right.
So I try to put things into the simplest form I can, and because I'm assuming a lot of people don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, true. Yeah, most people don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed in Sal because he said he counted 6 point something million with Bud.
Should have killed him and taken that shit.
Yeah.
Should have fucking shot him right. Show me 6 million, see what happens. You're gonna be a fucking cold case.
Yeah, if I was in the room with 6 million cash, I don't know if anybody was gonna walk out of there, and I don't care who it was. I might have fucking just fucking anybody would. I would have got my hands on that 6 million and just fucking left town.
Yeah, it'd have been a fucking quadruple homicide. Who the fuck says that? And I highly doubt fucking he had $6 million to count.
What was his end? What was his end of that 6 million?
He's full of shit. Listen, I don't.
Do you know how much $6 million is in fucking small denominations of bills? I mean, even if it was 100, if it was, let's say hypothetically it was all $100 bills, you could fit it in like 6 carry-on luggages, right? 20s, you're talking about a fucking half of your bedroom filled up fucking floor to ceiling, bro, for rows. You know what I mean? Like,
I wish.
yeah. And you're gonna tell me somebody, sure, I would have fucking killed everybody in that room and fucking figured it out later. Especially back then too, when you could get away with the shit. Everybody would have fucking died.
That would have been my retirement score back then.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would have
Fucking
it.
crazy.
I would put a jacuzzi in my living room, like Prince Nassim or some shit. Anyway,
Well, then he was telling a story about. He said that he was in the weed business with Zakar, and then he was talking about his sports betting business and how he lost his website with Costa Rica and shit like that. And it's like, bro, Costa Rica, those accounts didn't start until the mid to late 2000s. I had two of them actually, but I had one of them with a direct office, and I had one of my own. You know what I mean? Where you had a controlling agent that lived down there that would fucking, you'd give him, he'd know who you are. They take all your shit on the computer. You give your clients their passwords and set your limits and do all that shit. And that would be your like controller for that fucking office. You know what I mean? They weren't doing that until the fucking mid to late 2000s, like 07, 08, 09, 2010, like around that time.
Exactly.
So
that's the way I was running my business back then.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing. So it's like the one he's talking about. He said, "Oh, I was selling weed, doing all this shit with Zakara," but then he's talking about they didn't have fucking online accounts back then with any of that shit at that time. That's all within the last like 15 years or so. The online shit with Costa Rica. That's all current. So he said on there that at that time he had all this money. He wasn't doing drugs before he did all that. So then we have to rewind the clock to when he says he started doing drugs when he was like, what, 30 something? So you have to go back to whatever age he is now, rewind all that. And then the timeline that he's given doesn't make any sense. And then the people he's naming, like he started naming like Louis Streaky Gatto and fucking these other guys that were in Jersey that all got pinched and did all that. They all got pinched like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, within the last 5-10 years for that sports book shit. They didn't have those online accounts back then. So anything that happened with the online account with these websites that could have went down or the Costa Rica shit would have had to happen in the last 10 or 15 years.
Right.
So I'm sorry, bro, but like the stories you're telling on here don't add up, my dude. They just don't.
A lot of people, they don't realize, they need, if they're going to tell a fucking story, they need to get the fucking, the time frame correct,
Yeah, and they don't because they're bullshitting.
Right.
Full of shit.
But that's why I said if you're gonna come out, you're gonna try to bullshit people like us. Like you better make sure you're telling fucking the truth 100%, because even something you say like it's gonna get figured out and it ain't gonna take long. You know what I mean?
We're gonna get to the bottom of that bullshit.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, but I don't want to get bullshitted on and somebody to come on here and be fucking lying to me, and then I gotta act like I fucking believe the bullshit because I'm gonna look like an asshole. I wouldn't do that to nobody. I don't expect anybody to try to do that shit to me.
Yeah, I mean,
and if you do, you're gonna get called out for it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're basically fucking lying to my face. Like if I lied to your face, wouldn't you feel fucking, some type of way about it?
Yeah, especially for friends.
Yeah, I mean, there's either one or two things you can do: is just not bother with the person or fucking call them out on it.
And we tried not bothering with it, but then he has to fucking, get all crazy and shit. Start saying you try to be respectful and not say anything, just to fucking let him do the thing and say, be cordial with him. But then as soon as he gets a hair up his ass, he goes fucking crazy and starts doing. And he's already done this shit like 3-4 times now.
Yeah, he's got 3 strikes with me. I said earlier he's done. And then he goes for the families and shit right away. He wants to kill everybody and beat you up and whatever the fuck. Go after family. He's an animal.
So at that point, like, I'm sorry, bro, but until you get your shit straight and you know how to fucking talk to people or communicate or know how to deal with things, man, it's just best that fucking we just don't get mixed up like that, man. Because it ain't gonna end well. You know what I mean? I'd rather just ignore it because nothing good's gonna come from it. That's it.
Sal is better off just going his way, and that's it.
I think so. Yeah.
And like I said, I don't got a personal problem with the guy, but I don't like the shit that he's done on here, and it's too many times now, bro. It's like you do the same shit, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry for this one. Okay, well, this has happened 3-4 times in a month. We got to deal with this every week. Like, come on, man. Just fucking relax, bro.
Yeah,
They
I
want to
mean,
like impose their fucking will on you and shit. And if you don't,
Yeah.
they take it fucking personal. It's like, dude, Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? I don't need
yeah, I
that shit.
mean,
Fucking crazy.
a lot of us
Yeah.
didn't have a personal problem with him. He made it personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because he got butthurt because fucking the link wasn't for him. They told you it wasn't for you, bro. You knew that. The fuck? You knew I was breaking balls. He admitted it. He said Econo was in there breaking balls, and then he fucking ran off. He's basically saying I stirred the pot. Like, I was breaking balls, bro. Everybody knew what the fuck I was doing, including
Yeah,
him.
I wasn't, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat like that. All I saw was drop the link under your name. So I thought you
Yeah, you
wanted the
thought I
link.
was asking for it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But he knew that, and fucking the smoke said it on the thing that it was for me. You know what I mean? So
He
that's
wanted the
fucking
link to be for him. That's what he was mad about. He wanted the link to be for him.
right.
That's what he's
Exactly.
really mad about.
Yep.
That's why he grabbed it anyway.
Yep. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
he wasn't. He wasn't care. He didn't care about.
Hey guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I gotta do something.
All right.
Yeah.
He didn't care about like you know the story had something to do with what I was talking about. No, he wanted to put his own story out there to the people in the chat so he can show them that he knows what he's talking about as well. Like wanted to make himself a part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know, how to describe it, but you just want to let everyone know that he has done or knows how everything works, just like us.
Yeah. And there's always been guys like that out there that come around. Always. They want this. Look at Tony. Well, I don't even want to bring him up because he's done with anyway. But a lot of these shitheads come on here and they think they got a stalwart and everybody should listen to their bullshit.
Right.
They turn out to be the biggest scumbags, and they say the most reprehensible shit.
Yeah, I mean, people don't. If somebody doesn't want to hear your fucking bullshit story, that's your problem.
But they're not adult enough or man enough to just accept that. It is what it is and just move on. If you feel
Yeah.
unwelcome for some reason, I don't go in a chat if I don't feel unwelcome. If I feel unwelcome, whatever. You should do the same. I think that's the adult thing to do. You don't go in there and make threats or I don't know. He causes problems where there ain't one. This fucking asshole. But that's in the back of his mind. He's looking to fucking betray us. He's already got that shit worked up in his mind. Then he says, "Oh, I haven't been around. I don't know what's going on." Then he comes up with all this fucking shit that the trolls come up with.
Yeah.
So, don't give me the babe in the woods routine.
Yeah, like I said, that day, the first time when we were doing that show about Templar, ever since that day, I was done with him. And then after he did what he did to you,
Yeah.
and the way he behaved, he was attacking you and BK. Just the way he acted, I was completely done with him at that point. I saw exactly what type of person he is.
Yeah. I think even BK showed him mercy too.
Hey, to respond, sorry, I'm back. To Carmine's question. Now that you're saying it, I don't know if he said. I thought he mentioned Louis Streaky Gatto. I could be wrong. It could have been his son that he was talking about. The other Louis Gatto. Because I know there was a few different Gattos down there in Jersey. I forget, but he took the show down, so I can't go back and listen to exactly what he said. But he was talking about that whole crew down there, yeah, the whole gambling operation I had. But that was within the last 10 years, like I said. So the story doesn't make any sense. And how do you get from being involved with Bud Sakara and these guys to now you're down with the fucking New Jersey crew putting in bets with these guys with a fucking entirely different family? I don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea.
He's full of shit.
Yeah. I just
It's
have a hard
everything
time
he
believing
It's all
that shit.
over.
I don't know what he's talking about. But that's what's gonna happen, and I guess he asked for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just needs to he needs to whenever there's someone's telling an interesting story, he needs to have his own version of the same story.
Yeah, basically
Okay.
one up
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I guess it makes him feel some type of way to be able to say like he's got a similar story.
I just don't know how. I don't know how you're involved in all that shit for 30 years and never been to fucking prison. How is that possible?
And besides that, he's basically said he's been, fucking around with drugs for X amount of years. Usually people don't do anything with you if they know you're on drugs.
Right.
You know,
Nah, yeah, Carla. I know. Trust me. You'd have to go back. I'd say go back and listen to it, but he took it down, so you can't even listen to it. So I didn't. I only got to listen to a little bit of it myself, so I don't know. He was name dropping everybody though.
I saw I saw a video. I think it was Lion Informants, and uh, somebody I think Chicky asked Tony Silo. Someone asked Tony Silo if he knew Al Bruno, and the fucking guy said, "Yeah, I took a ride up there with so and so." I mean, is there anybody that this guy didn't know?
You mean the New England family, Al Bruno?
Uh,
Yeah,
where Aralado was
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Springfield. Yeah,
Springfield.
Springfield. Yeah.
Al Bruno, the one he got killed. Yeah, it's a funny video. Chicky and
Oh yeah,
Silo, you know.
that was the. Is that the one where Chicago basically gave him like a backhanded like insult and didn't realize it and thought he was saying something nice about him when he called them knockaround guys?
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah,
I saw that shit. Yeah, the he was Chicky and Silo were talking or whatever, and then Chicago chimes in and goes, "Oh, and I just wanted to say, these are real fucking knockaround guys right here." Like he thought that was I don't think he understands what that term means. He thought he was giving him a compliment, but not realizing that he insulted him when he said that. That's not
yes.
what a knockaround. That's not what a
Why is it
knockaround
an
guy.
insult?
A knockaround guy. This is how I've always used the term. A knockaround guy is somebody that kind of is a low level associate that either bounces kind of around from crew to crew and is just known as a hang around shit like that. Like they're never looked at as somebody that's ever going to be accepted or made not like that. They're kind of just like a
Oh,
low level associate type thing. I
I
mean,
had a yeah.
Howie can say what he uses the term for. Tell me if his is different, but that's how I've
Yeah,
always known it
it's
to be.
just basically a guy that grew up in the neighborhood, maybe was in a couple of bar brawls and, knows people, hello and goodbye, but
That's
That's
how
the
I see
extent.
it.
That's the extent of it.
never would consider to go anywhere or be anyone, and weren't directly with any specific crew or anything like that. They would just basically knock around guys.
I didn't know that
Yeah.
was a bad thing. I thought they were just like neighborhood guys that they're
Well,
down the brawl if they have to. But
it's
Well,
not
it's not like an insult, but the way he was using it, he thought it meant something completely different, and it's not what it
right.
means.
yeah,
I mean, if you're trying to portray yourself as, close associate to
connected
a
guy.
family,
Yeah,
then it would be an insult. But
yeah.
if you're just a regular guy who grew up in the neighborhood and knew people just because they were all in the same neighborhood, and didn't really get involved with anything, and you know you were considered a knockaround guy because you did grow up in the neighborhood. Maybe you were involved in a couple of fights or whatever. But that would be an insult to someone who thinks he's more than that. You
Right.
know what I'm trying to say? Like it.
That'd be
It
like Hootie.
Yeah,
depends.
of
It'd be like
course. Yeah.
Hootie would be like a good example.
Why you consider Hootie as a knockaround guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hootie was a guy that fucking knew everyone, bounced around from place to place.
Yeah.
Um, did actually, was actually friends with some important people, but never was going to be considered to go anywhere.
Never, huh? Even though he was a dual Sicilian, huh?
Yeah, that's the
Which
worst.
which should tell you everything you need to know.
That's an insult.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're Italian, full blooded Italian, and you never got considered to be straightened out, that I don't know what to tell you. That's a fucking bad look.
Yeah.
So yeah, so
Especially,
he basically thought he was complimenting him, and he basically called him a hootie.
I got a good question, not to delve off the conversation, but
no, I would say they're lower than a hootie. I believe. Well,
Oh yeah, well,
maybe Silo. And at least like I guess
Chicky was around
Hootie,
Anthony.
Hootie and Chicky are like around the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
what do you think JoJo would have thought of Hootie?
I don't know what he thought of Hootie, but Hootie only knew JoJo hello and goodbye. That was it.
Yeah.
And that wasn't until he was, already in his 20s. Hootie didn't hang around us, so I don't know what he would have thought of Hootie.
Yeah.
Hootie wouldn't have been in his inner circle, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You there, Common?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Good to see you, Sable.
I was reading I was trying to read a comment in the chat, but I think it disappeared. I can't go up that.
Yeah, Hootie's 10 years younger than me, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Joey Balls, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, JoJo would have been like 30 something years older than him. 40 almost.
Yeah, I mean, as it is, how many years older was six? What year was JoJo born in? Does anybody remember?
Yeah, look it up.
40 something.
Probably the 40s.
Yeah, so maybe JoJo could have been anywhere between 20 to 25 years older than me.
What do you think he would have? 1942.
42?
Yeah. So he was 24 years older than me.
Yeah, which means he was almost 40 years older than fucking Hootie. 35 years older than him.
Yeah. But that's the reason why that happens in organized crime is because you growing up, you're gonna have the guys who stay in the streets, and then you have the guys who get married and move on with their lives and have kids and a legitimate job, right? Those people are gonna stop hanging around. They're not gonna come to the club anymore. They're not gonna be hanging out on the corner. So that's why all these younger generations wind up hanging out with older generations, because all the older generation guys that have gone legit don't come around anymore. It's only the younger generation who is looking to get involved in the same things as the older generation. So that's why they eventually mix in with each other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you constantly need younger guys around.
Yeah, that's why these guys always had younger guys around them, because those younger guys, they were looking to be a part of it. So,
You got to watch out, though, those young guys. They got ambition. You don't want all those young guys together. They're gonna spread them apart.
I'll give you a good example. If you go and you listen to the Ravenite tapes.
Yeah.
When Gotti was talking to Frankie Loke and Gravano, he was talking about making guys. They had a list that was going to go around, and he was on there talking about how he didn't want to put up a certain people that were older, that were in like their 60s and shit at the time, because he said, what the fuck are we doing here? He wants to put in younger guys that people know, that have ambition, that'll come out, that'll do stuff in the street. What are we doing making a bunch of old men?
Look like a waste.
Yeah, you need those young guys and shit. People that are still out, people that are still active. You don't need a bunch of fucking older people. You need younger people. That's just how it works with anything,
Yeah.
And he talks about it on those tapes. You can hear it clearly. So it pretty much explains it. What the thought process is, I should say.
You need earners just as much as you need shooters.
And everybody can pick up a fucking gun. It ain't that hard.
We need earners.
Basically, yeah.
Gotta answer.
That's how you keep the money flowing to the top.
50 grand a month to Rusty.
You're fucking stupid.
And I'll still be here in the same chat with Sal, still grabbing the same links.
Well, the first time he came out, remember he pulled that shit when he got mad. He was on the panel and then he went in the chat and threatened to fucking kill himself or something. Like, bro, what the fuck, dude?
Then
That
he
shit
turned
pissed
his
me
anger
off.
towards me. Yeah. Then he
I
wanted
would-
to kill me.
To what Dux is saying, I think you need earners more than anything. Yeah, I would say it eventually became that way. As time went by, that was the smarter thing to do. But, in the early days, you needed fucking shooters because that's the only way you got respect
And stayed
and got
alive.
and got to earn.
Uh-huh. Otherwise, they're gonna take your shit.
But, especially, I would say like, from the 2000 and up, or even the mid 90s, you needed more earners than anything else because all the violent stuff was, not working well for everyone. And besides that, the bottom line is, the organization is about making money.
Right. The violence brings too much attention, too much heat.
Right. At one time you needed to kill somebody in order to be a made guy. Obviously that changed.
And Carlo turned out to be right.
Hmm?
Carlo turned out to be right.
About what?
Well, you remember when they closed the books for years because they were worried about the Americanized, the younger guys coming up. They didn't come and have the same values, They didn't look at things the same way, And he knew it was going to be the downfall.
He knew he was dealing with shit.
And look at the pool. And as the years passed, the pool got worse and worse and worse for people that they had to pick from.
Just
because
like society. Yeah.
Yeah, because people get assimilated. The people that came here that the immigrants and stuff that didn't have money, they had to go to the streets. But once they're established and they have kids and families, they get jobs. People go to school. They, you know what I mean. So you're always picking from the bottom of the barrel the more time passes by.
Yeah, I mean, it eventually became, they had to start filling in spots with people because everyone was in prison or dying.
Mm-hmm.
So, what you're a boss, underboss, and a concierge. What are you if you don't have anybody beneath you?
Yeah.
So, eventually it just became all about the numbers. No pun intended.
Yeah, I just pictured Lee saying that. It's all about
He hasn't been around at all, huh?
No, I guess he's in the wrestling community,
Oh, so he's like done, then, huh?
I guess so. He ain't going to the Angels no more.
Does he still do stuff with the Proctor guy or no?
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch Proctor. I don't know.
No, that's what I was asking. I was just curious. I don't watch the show, so I don't know. What's that shit that's going on with Sammy right now? Is anything come of that? You guys know or no?
What happened with Sammy? Oh, the case?
Yeah, with them chicks or
I don't know
whatever.
that. Is that really happening?
Supposedly, fucking Cali was showing like police reports and shit on a show one day.
But they got like a court case going?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. That was the last time I really heard anything was whatever Cali had put out. But then they started dropping clips.
Most likely, it'll be a civil case.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't know. But there's definitely a civil case, to be brought against him for doing some of the things he did to the women. You don't have to you don't have to have as much proof in a civil case as you do in a criminal case. Like
Yeah,
there's a lot of
where did I
there's a
hear
lot.
somebody? Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Somebody was making a comment about that, and I forget whose show it was. Somebody was saying that somebody got convicted in a civil case, and that's the same as a criminal case. Like, no, the fuck it isn't. The threshold in a civil case is preponderance of the evidence. A criminal case is beyond all reasonable doubt. Those two things are completely different. That's why you'll
Right.
see all the time, like,
Those are the words I was looking for. The preponderance of the evidence, right?
yeah. So a civil case is just preponderance of the evidence. So you can use you could use the OJ case as an example. Beyond all reasonable doubt in a criminal case, he loses, but in a civil trial, it's just a preponderance of the evidence. Is it more than likely that this person, did an act or whatever that resulted in whatever they were getting sued for, basically. So the threshold and the bar for a conviction is much, much, much lower. It's more like a 50-50 instead of 100% zero. And somebody said, I can't remember who it was. Somebody was talking about. I forget what the fuck it was.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't fucking remember.
You can get found innocent in a criminal case and lose a civil case. So
yeah, in the criminal case, you're going to get convicted. In a civil case, you're just going to be found liable.
right.
Those would be the terms for it. But yeah, when I hear people say that, oh, somebody got convicted in a civil case, but they beat the criminal trial, but they're still guilty because they got convicted in a civil trial. It's like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. A civil trial is just preponderance of the evidence. Is it more than likely that this may have happened or this person may have done something that resulted in X, Y, and Z? That's all that is. So the bar and the threshold is really low. That's why you'll see in a lot of these, like, it happens a lot in like these sex cases and stuff, like celebrities and shit like that, where it's your word, the accuser, the victim or the accuser versus the perpetrator, or whatever. And you'll see a lot of times that people want to go right to a civil litigation and sue them for money than in a criminal case because it's he said, she said, basically. But in a civil case, it's the threshold, the bar is a lot lower to convict somebody to get a settlement out of them. So they'd just rather go to a civil case and get money out of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody says that because somebody got found liable in a civil case means that they were guilty in a criminal case, it's not even close to being true. It's ridiculous.
What's up, Brett?
Shouts to Crime
What's that?
Spot.
Crime Spot? What's up, bro? What's going on, man? Yeah, this internet shit is crazy. There's some real whack jobs in here.
Medestico. Piece of shit.
CVB, you want to know how old I am? Are you looking to take me out on a date?
Let's get you a birthday card.
Yeah, I just turned 59.
Shit.
Some people on here been saying they're the same age for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
They've been 60 for like 5 years now.
Tony Silo. He's been 56 since he's been on YouTube.
Yeah.
He was 56 when I was 56.
Yeah. Yeah, these people are fucking nuts, man. It's pretty whack jobs. Ain't that end of it. They ain't gonna be the last either. There'll be more. I just recommend don't come on here if you're bullshit and trying to come up with lies and stories because you're most likely gonna get called out. That's it. Or people just don't want to deal with you or listen to your bullshit. Go find somebody that will, I guess.
Yeah.
Thanks, TVB.
I'm not interested. No, you're good. I'm not interested. I just know where it's gonna lead, you know what I mean?
What's that?
When the people around here, they're gonna try bullshitting you. I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna call you out.
Yeah, I'm fucking done with having to sit through these fucking people's bullshit stories.
Yeah, it's aggravating and stupid, you know what I mean?
I don't blame you. That
I mean,
motherfucker.
that'd be like us coming out here doing that shit, and then you find out that everything or half the shit that we told you was bullshit. Would you want us to keep fucking coming out here?
Yeah, why would you want to listen to anybody that's a liar?
Yeah.
Especially if the
Um,
person's getting mad, like if they get mad, like they know that somebody's not believing them or questioning them, they take like personal offense to it, shit like that. That's when it's a fucking real problem because
Yeah.
it's like
I don't get that. I don't understand that.
that's what they want, though.
everybody's saying happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering when the hell was your birthday? If it was, you
Uh,
didn't tell me.
I would say it probably was a few months ago.
Oh, a few months ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, happy belated birthday. I don't know if I wished you a happy birthday or not. I'm not sure.
No,
But
I don't celebrate shit like that,
yeah,
especially on YouTube.
yeah.
I care just as much about my birthday as everyone else cares about my birthday.
Shit.
That's funny.
Danny Green looking to break balls. Yeah, I used to work for Sal.
Yeah, he was offering jobs out to people.
Who
According to
was?
Sal, everybody did.
You don't remember when Sal was offering up jobs for like Lefty and other people to work in a boiler room or some shit, fucking
Oh,
selling logistics,
he was doing like reverse mortgages or something. With you said right or some shit like
some
that, or
shit like
loans,
that.
or some type of loans or something like that.
What up, Mook? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm telling Stevie B, time sure goes by fast when you hit 50. Listen, guys, if you didn't turn 50 yet, just fucking take it slow because when you become 50, you're more conscientious about getting older and in a blink of an eye you're 55 and then in a blink of an eye you're 60.
I'm already
Crazy, right?
friggin'. Time is this. The past few weeks have been flying by, man. I mean, these days have been going by fast, and I feel like the past 20 years just flew by, man.
You know what's so weird? You guys ever noticed this? Like some days seem like they're forever and like they never end, and then other days like you wake up and it's fucking bedtime. And you're like, where the fuck did my day go?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
That shit bugs me out sometimes.
I've been feeling like that the past couple of weeks. I don't know.
If
Sucks,
you if you take care of yourself, you know if you take care of yourself, I wouldn't consider yourself old until you turn 70.
Yeah.
Like it's there's no way that I ever thought I was going to feel and look the way I do now at 59. When I was 40.
Yeah.
I almost look the same as when I was 40 now.
I think
And
I think of a lot.
I feel good. I feel like I can do most of the shit that I did when I was younger.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's not like it used to be back in the day, I don't know.
Yeah,
What's that?
you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Obviously genes has a lot to do with it as well.
That
There's
too.
just some people that, at 50 they look like they're 70 already.
I had a
Yeah.
rough life.
Yeah.
You start wearing it.
Yeah, obviously if you let yourself go and there's a certain point where you gain so much weight you can't go back anymore.
Yeah, there's no going back. Even if you lose it, it's never the same.
Yeah,
The
like
damage is already done.
You pass that
yeah.
threshold. Yeah.
There's got to be a way to like. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up when I get off here. Actually, now I got a question about that.
That's going to be being overweight, as you get older is going to take a big toll on your body.
Oh yeah, immense.
Your joints, everything, your
Your
heart,
your organs too.
your organs, yep.
There's not too
The
many
worst.
obese senior citizens.
not in good health.
Yeah, if you don't, at least go to the gym, every once in a while, you're gonna start to suffer muscle atrophy. You're just not gonna have any type of muscle. You're just gonna look like.
Well, that's why they got all that new like TRT therapy and shit that they do.
Yeah.
That's really fucking done wonders for people.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe that's helping me out because I do that too.
Yeah, that's a big thing, especially men. Your testosterone gets low.
Yeah, yeah. My testosterone was really low, and
Yeah,
yeah, and they put me on the TRT.
that can reverse age you for fucking years. Take years off. Especially if you're real low
I
like
hope
that, you
so.
know. No, I think it definitely does. They got all kinds of new, medical shit they got out now that fucking helps, you know. I think people,
Yeah.
obviously people are living longer than ever because of advancements in medicine. But
Yeah, I mean they only give you enough to get your testosterone back to normal levels. It's not like you're gonna go on TRT and become a fucking bodybuilder.
oh yeah, they're just getting you back to a normal range, or well, an
Yeah,
acceptable range, I should say.
yeah, they're only gonna give you. Most people are only gonna get like 100 milligrams a week.
And just enough, you know.
Yeah, which is a half a cc.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
usually a full test is like
yeah.
1 cc, 2 cc's.
Bodybuilders, they take like 1,000 milligrams of testosterone. So it's a big
Yeah,
difference.
yeah.
They'll take
A stronger
yeah
dose too.
500, 800 milligrams of test, 500 milligrams of tren, all kinds of shit they take together. They go into the thousands of milligrams. That's why they fucking look the way they look.
That's why you never really see too many old bodybuilders either. They don't live that long.
Scott
Not
H
good.
says he does
Not
the
good for you.
gel.
Oh, the cream.
Yeah, the gel. Yeah. No, I go old school. I just fucking shoot the needle in my ass. Doesn't hurt.
That was that whole bout. Remember that Balco scandal they had back in the day with Barry Bonds and all them? That's what they were using, that cream shit.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like the cream doesn't work as good as the actual injection.
Yeah, it's just a substitute for people that don't want to do that, basically.
Plus,
You
the
can't beat
nurse
an
that
injection, though, obviously.
the nurse that gives me the injection is hot. So
Funny.
yeah,
How often you
HGH
got to
is
do it?
once a week.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, HGH. That's it. Yeah, that's different. Human growth hormone. You start abusing that shit, you'll start fucking. Your bones will start growing.
Yeah, you'll grow a fucking forehead
Yeah,
and a jaw. Those are like the two telltale signs: the forehead and the jaw.
When you become a Neanderthal meathead.
and
Yeah, your teeth start spacing out because your jaw's growing and shit, and your teeth get all
Jesus.
fucking. Yeah,
and that pop belly.
that too.
Yeah, these guys have fucking 8 packs, but they look like they're pregnant.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's weird looking too.
One of the best fucking bodybuilder physique. Well, one of the best was Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day because he had a waist and everything. Like he didn't have that pot belly shit. And then there was another guy who was like almost perfect as well.
Yeah, Dorian Yates.
Dorian Yates, he was on the big side. That guy, he was. I'm talking about the guys who had the real small waists. They didn't have they didn't start doing human growth hormone. Fuck, I can't remember this guy's name. But most of the guys from that era, they all looked right. You know, the guys from this era, they look inhuman. Dorian
Yeah,
Yates was like borderline inhuman and back from that era.
was the guy you're talking about? Was he a white dude?
Yeah, one of those old guys. Fuck, he was a white dude, not a big guy. He wasn't a heavyweight or anything. Um, real popular. Fuck.
Um,
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, John Claude Van Damme. That's it.
That was
you talking about the Italian dude?
I think he's Italian.
Yeah, I know who
No,
you're
not Franco. No, but Franco had a good
Oh,
physique too. Yeah,
oh,
Franco
okay.
had a good physique.
That's what I was thinking of.
what up,
I'm gonna
Mustache Pete?
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, it's probably Buster's dude. I think.
I'm trying to think who you talking about in the '80s. Who'd you have? Stallone, Schwarzenegger, Hulk Hogan. Who the fuck did you have?
No,
Just wrestling
You're talking about bodybuilder, like Mr.
bodybuilder.
Olympia.
I don't know.
There was one guy, I forget, he was like a math teacher and shit. He used to have glasses. He was like the fucking father of bodybuilding and shit. I forget the guy's fucking name off the top of my head.
Frank
I think that's
Zane.
okay. I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's the one that was a math teacher, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Well, I don't
He's
know
like-
if he was a math teacher, but he was like a smart guy. He was not a big guy, but he just had like a really good physique.
I think he was some type of professor. I just don't remember fucking what it was. Might not have been math, it was something else. But I think he was a professor though, wasn't he?
Let me see. Frank Zane.
If it's the same guy I'm thinking of, he was like one of the fathers of bodybuilding and shit. He like broke down like the science of it and shit like that.
Well, it says he's a retired professional bodybuilder and an author. Oh, he was known as the chemist.
Damn.
Oh, the chemist. Okay.
Yeah,
I've heard
so
of
I
this
guess what
before.
you're saying is right. You know, it probably was all of the above.
Yeah, I couldn't remember his name, but that's what it is. Yeah.
But if
Yeah,
you
Lou
go back,
Ferrigno was a big dude though.
yeah, if you go back and you look at all the fucking bodybuilders from Arnold Schwarzenegger's era, you know, it was all about having that small waist. You know, and I just thought the guys looked better back then. Like these other guys, they walk up on stage, they look like they're fucking pregnant.
Yeah, some of them look like shit.
They're getting bad
Yeah.
shit nowadays. Back in those days, the shit was puro, man. Now they're getting
Did you see
garbage.
what one of the fucking biggest and greatest bodybuilders of all time, Ronnie Coleman? Did you see the shape he's in now? He can barely fucking
Oh yeah,
walk.
he's like a wheelchair.
Yeah, he's all fucked up.
Yeah, all that muscle mass fucked his spine up. I think it compressed everything. Put on too much size. You're not supposed to look like that, man. That's not good for
No,
you.
man.
You know who looks great? I saw fucking I saw Jay Cutler at the
Yeah, I
Blue
like
one
yeah.
time.
Yeah, he looks good.
But in person, when the time that I saw him, he was fucking. I think he had like a. I don't know if he tore his bicep or he tore his pec or something. He was all fucking black and blue. His whole left. I think it was the. I want to say it was his left side because he was standing in front of me. And he's not that big. He's only like he's about the same size as me, maybe like an inch taller. He's only like 5'9", like 5'10", maybe 5'11" tops. He's not that big.
So he was
And
a little taller than you. What? So like 5'6.5" or something.
yeah. He was like 5'4". He was like 5'4". But no, he wasn't that big. Like you see him on the computer or the TV computer, whatever you
Yeah.
want to call it. And you think that they're like 6'4", fucking whatever. And these guys are like average height.
No, that was Ronnie Coleman. He was fucking big.
Yeah, no, that guy's a monster.
Yeah.
I didn't know Cutler wasn't that tall. I figured those guys were all like well over 6 feet, but he wasn't even close. I mean, he was close, but Look that up. How tall is he? I want to say he's maybe like 5'10". Because he was about the same height as me, maybe an inch taller.
What's his name? Cutler?
Yeah, Jay Cutler. But don't look up the quarterback. Type in Jay Cutler bodybuilder. Jay Cutler, the quarterback's like 6'4", I think.
5'9".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's like the same height as me. But if you see him on stage, you see pictures of him, he looks fucking huge.
Yeah.
But he's not though.
Yeah.
And he was all bloated and shit. He was hurt though. He was like off season. Obviously, he had an injury, but he looked like a fat schlep, like a Sunday
that's
warrior, like beer drinking looking motherfucker.
That's
That's
what
what they
happened.
do. That's what they do on the off season. You know, they bulk and then they fucking shred it off for competition.
Yeah, he looked like any regular meathead you would see at a fucking gym or something. Just like that just
Yeah.
drank beers and fucking worked out. But when he's in
And
shape though, it's a whole different story.
it's amazing because like when he was all smooth and bulked up like you're talking about, you
Mm.
know, his arm was probably actually bigger than competition, but when you see him in competition weight, his arm looks fucking humongous. You know what I'm saying? Like when something is all shredded up, it appears bigger than it fucking really is.
Yeah, he didn't look that. He didn't. If you didn't know who he was, you wouldn't have never thought he was a fucking professional bodybuilder. I can tell you that right now.
I remember there was this guy. He was an insurance guy, and he weighed like 165 pounds. Maybe a little taller than me. He looked really thin. But when he went to the gym and pumped up and took off his shirt, he looked like a fucking Mr. Olympia.
Yeah,
Yeah, like you can't tell with the shirt on because his actual dimensions are small. It's just when it's all cut up like that and you see all of those striations, it appears so much fucking bigger.
yeah. I got a guy that I play in my fantasy league. He's an all natural bodybuilder, and he's fucking shredded. He probably weighs like 150 pounds, but he looks fucking huge.
Yeah,
But he's just fucking straight ripped. The guy's probably got like 4% fucking body fat year round. But he's weird. Like these people are weirdos. Like the guy would fucking anytime we would go out or do anything, he would bring his own fucking food with him and shit, and use like containers and shit, like meal prep containers.
yeah.
It was fucking funny. Like he was like so anal about that shit. He like watched everything he fucking ate, man. He wouldn't need a snack. Like it's crazy. I can't live like that, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, you can't. You can work out all you want. You can't look the way those guys look without not watching your diet.
Yeah, they watch everything. Everything. I like food though. I can't eat that shit. Fucking. I could do it for a little while, but that shit gets old real quick.
Then you have the naturally genetic freaks that can fucking eat whatever the fuck they want and they'll look shredded all year round. I remember like in a few times that I was in like Nassau County or Rikers, when the crackheads came in, all skinny and fucked up. And literally like in fucking weeks, all they did was fucking eat bread and do push-ups and pull-ups and stuff like that. They look like fucking professional bodybuilders.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like somebody fucking lives off of fucking. Most people live off of bread. They look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. These people fucking they changed into fucking bodybuilders.
Mm-hmm. You see that in prison a lot.
Yeah, I seen some fucking one guy like maybe had like a fucking 26-inch fucking bicep. And I know he wasn't doing the juice because he was in the Nassau County jail. Maybe he was doing the juice on the street. I don't know. Then when I was in Otisville, man, there was two guys there that were so fucking strong. I mean, one guy, he used to curl 225. That's strong.
Some people just are built different. You know?
Yeah. And
A
like
lot of
they,
a lot of them are big for nothing though.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
they'll look like you'll see those guys. They look massive, like they're all ripped and shit, and then they can't even curl a 35-pound dumbbell. But they look like they could fucking curl 80s.
yeah. These two guys were like inhuman. Like the weights they were throwing around was
Those
it
guys are
was
different.
Big for nothing. I like that.
Big for nothing. A lot of people are big for nothing.
these guys were fucking working out with 315. Repping 315.
That's
Yeah.
impressive for reps.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were they were all coming down off of like 10, 15 year bids.
They had nothing better to do.
Yeah, just they probably
That's
were
why they took
working
the
out.
weights. That's why they took the weights away.
Yeah, well, what they actually did is they just didn't buy any new weights. If you already had weights, if they broke, you were shit out of luck.
Yeah, they replaced them all
Um,
with like the cable machines because they didn't want these guys getting too big as a guards or fucking intimidating.
yeah,
You know,
yeah. With some of these guys, they can get just as big by fucking doing pull-ups, dips, and shit like that.
it's actually better for you. That's how you build strength. You know?
Oh yeah, listen. There is a huge difference between a guy that fucking bench presses a lot of weight and doing pull-ups. It's so much harder.
Yeah, calisthenics is the way to
Pull-ups.
go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pull-ups are so
calisthenics
much
is the way
harder.
to go. Man. Yeah, you'll see people that could bench like you said, 315. Squat fucking 500, deadlift
Yeah,
six,
can
seven
only do
hundred. But they
like
can't.
two
They can't even
pull-ups.
do it. They can't even do a pull up. They
Yeah,
can't even do one.
yeah. It's a different type of strength, calisthenics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right, Chad. A
You
lot of
see,
them big guys, they never even been in a fight before because nobody wants to fucking bother with them. They think they're fucking gonna do something to them, but meanwhile, the person's never been in a fight in their life. They want to throw one of them girl windmill fucking punches and shit. Did you guys see the shit with Cam Newton the other day? The fight he got in with the mascot that was on ESPN.
uh, I think somebody told me about it, but I didn't see it.
Oh my god, it was fucking embarrassing. He threw one of the windmill fucking girl fucking swings at the fucking mascot and I smacked his head off his head. I'm like, that dude's never been in a fight in his life. And if he has, he got his ass kicked because he can't even know how to throw a punch. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, all of these fucking 6'8" guys, they never were fucking tested when they were younger.
Never. That's what that old saying goes. The bigger you are, the harder you fall. 'Cause that's where that
They
phrase
they
comes from.
they they, they never got fucking picked on. They didn't have
No,
to fucking. They didn't have to fight people bigger than them.
there was nobody.
Right.
You know, very few. What did I say? What's what up, Chad? Oh, Cast. What are you talking about? Cam Newton, Carmine? I never saw. I never saw that then. I'll have to fucking look it up then when I get off here. So when you threw at that mascot, just because you can win a street fight, don't mean fucking. You know, I have to watch the video. I have to see.
Shit.
I would hope. I would assume that the guy could. You know what I mean? Playing football his whole life, I would assume that he'd have to. But
You
that
would
swing
think,
that
right?
yeah, that swing that he threw had me thinking something completely different though. But it could have just been, he wasn't trying to like punch him; he was just trying to smack him. I don't know. I'll have to watch
Maybe he
it.
was drunk or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen, I knew this kid. His name was Silvio. He was from Frankie's neighborhood. He was like maybe like 5'8", 5'8", 5'9", thin. And we were at Zachary's, and this fucking bouncer was probably like 6'7". He was wearing a long fucking leather coat. And this kid Silvio gave him one shot, and the fucking bouncer fell like a tree, face first to the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
What, he hit him
Probably
in
not,
the chin?
What
guy
what
probably
I'm
not.
saying,
You never got hit before. You never been in a fight before, bro.
what I'm saying is, like, it doesn't matter. You get fucking hit the right way. It doesn't matter how big
Oh, you're
you
going
are.
to
It's
sleep.
going
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
Especially if
it
you know how
was.
to throw. Especially if you know how to throw a punch and you know where to land it and shit. It lights out for pretty much anybody.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty wild to see it happen because the guy fell like a tree. Like just fucking went limp while he was standing up and fell timber. Boom.
It's
Only
crazy
takes
to
one
see
good
big
one.
guys fall.
Huh?
When you see a big guy fall, it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just
And the kid that hit him, he wasn't like a tough guy or anything. Like, well, he didn't act like a tough guy. He was a nice, happy-go-lucky guy. But I guess he fucking packed the fucking wallop.
Mm. You know how to use it. Hey guys, I
that's
gotta I gotta jump down. I gotta take care of a couple of things.
yeah. All right. Maybe
Uh,
I'll I don't know.
Coming
yeah.
on. If you're coming on later, you're around later. So I'll swing back.
Yeah, I'll
Swing by.
probably
There,
be on tonight.
there you go again, starting all the trouble with Sal and then running.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, man.
All right,
Hold
I'll
up, man.
talk to you later on.
Yeah, we'll talk soon, man. Everybody in the chat, have a good night. I'll catch up with you.
Appreciate you, brother.
My phone's down right now. Smoke. I don't know
Yeah.
if I told you whatever. I'm in the middle of switching it over to something, and my shit got locked out. It's a fucking mess. So
Oh, God
I gotta try to get it straightened out tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Smoke. What?
Yeah.
Get yourself a WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, I used to have that, but I had to delete it to save space and shit. I'll probably re-download it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that not to come to think of it, that WhatsApp does take a lot of fucking space.
Does
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to look at it. All right, yeah, I'll catch up with you guys soon, man. It's good talking to you. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
All right.
Everybody in
Buddy.
the chat, have a good day, guys. So I'll see you later on tonight.
All right, bro. Thanks, man.
How long we been on?
2.5 hours. 2 hours and 29 minutes.
So it's like 6:00
Yeah.
now. Yeah. So I guess the time that you came on is a fucking sucky time of the day.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think like the best time of the day to come on is like 7:00.
Yeah, I noticed around 5:40 over here. We like 20 minutes ago we had 100 people in here. So
Oh, you did? All right. So then I guess it's not that bad.
about like 20 minutes ago. When I started at 3:30 though, it was it's rough.
Yeah, people still working probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say like probably any time after like from 6 on, like you'd probably get a good crowd, some numbers, depending on whoever else is on.
Yeah.
That one night with when I came on to talk about that guy's case, there was like fucking 150 something people in someone else's chat, and they was still over 100 in ours.
Yeah.
Whatever. I think we would have hit like fucking over 200 if there wasn't another show on playing what we were talking about.
Yeah. But that's the genre we're in, so
Hey,
it is what
listen.
it is.
It's not the amount of people watching, it's the donations.
Yeah. At the end of the day, that's what really matters. So
Yeah, you got to make the people who donate happy,
yeah.
The 200 people that don't donate, like, what does it matter that you had 200 more people then?
Yeah.
It's not like you're monetizing, you know. Yeah, what if like these shows that you take down?
Yeah.
What if you demonetize that show? Would that help?
No, they'll still strike it for whatever the fuck they want to strike it for. Whatever we're talking about, they'll
All right.
they'll nitpick it and find something. And they don't, YouTube doesn't realize that these people are trolls just fucking trying to destroy you. They're just going by the book and just saying, all right, well, he did say this, so we're gonna give him a strike. And I can't afford that, for some fucking bullshit like that.
But what is it that you can't say?
You can't talk about people's looks and make certain threats or say certain things, certain words, keywords, offensive words. What do you call it? Demeaning. It's harassment and cyberbullying or some shit. And I'm on, so I gotta watch what we say on here for the next few months, for a certain period of time. Thanks to these fucking assholes. So I shouldn't even be saying that. So.
Yeah, I'm not telling you should take a chance, but I think some of the shows you did take down, I don't think they can really do anything about. But hey, that's it's up to you to decide.
Yeah, no, I don't want to risk it, man. It's just not worth it, Because if I get fucked, I'm fucked, and that's the end of me. So this is my livelihood right here. So
Yeah, honestly, but I don't think if they fucking knocked your show down today and you start another show tomorrow, you'd be right back at the same spot you were at the day before.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't have monetization because a
Well,
lot of
you'd
people they
get.
don't send cash no more. They just send super
Well,
chat.
I'm
If
sure
that,
they would start sending cash if you weren't able to get super chats.
yeah, I would hope so, but I don't know, man.
No, I'm not
it's a
saying
new
for you to
era.
take that chance,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it seems like these other people who get their shows taken down, they pop up with another channel right away.
yeah. But then again, they're not focused on getting support and stuff. They just want to do their shows and fuck around.
Yeah,
They're not worried about getting demonetized, shit like that. I don't know.
yeah. No, I just don't.
I should have a backup channel though, but
I don't like the way they're bullying you into taking your shows down.
yeah, they're animals, but it's just temporary. Hopefully, things will work themselves out. The universe will work itself out, and it won't. This won't last forever. Something's
Yeah,
got to give.
and anyone who a lot of people do the super chats because they want everyone to see what they have to say.
Yeah,
But I'm sure they're all capable of sending cash apps as well.
yeah. Well, I would hope so. Some people will tell you, I don't got Cash App, I don't got PayPal. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Well, if you have a bank account with Chase, you automatically have Zelly.
yeah.
You know, um, whatever.
Good to see you, Mr. President. But yeah, no, look, hopefully things will change and I won't have to keep doing that, you know? It's just really one fucking low life piece of shit. The other assholes will fall into place and disappear once he's deported or whatever. But for right now, I got to protect my channel. It sucks. I got people out there, they don't even know what's going on. They're sending me messages and emails like, yo, man, I'm a member and I can't see certain shows. Like, what the fuck, man? I keep telling you people, I'm being attacked. I got to take the shows down, unfortunately. But they get mad at me and shit. But I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah, but when you get attacked, don't you get the opportunity to take the show down?
What do you mean? No,
If they
no.
strike, if they
Yeah, once the strike is there, that's it. You got your warning, or you got a strike. And you can take it down. They take it down for you. They don't keep it up. They take it down. I did a
Yeah,
fucking
but don't they
marathon
give
video.
you
Yeah,
don't they give you an opportunity to edit it?
not if they get you for bullying and shit like that. Nah, I don't think so. Or maybe you can, but you still got the strike against you. You could try to appeal it, but
Doesn't the strike come off after a certain amount of time?
yeah, 90 days, whatever, depends what level it is. But I don't want none of that shit. You get kicked out of the AdSense program, maybe just for one strike. You know, I don't want to find out.
Maybe you should all these shows that you can't keep up. Maybe you should do like a Patreon just specifically for the people who want to see those shows.
Yeah, that's an idea.
You know, like
I never thought of
nobody
that.
no nobody has to join your Patreon, but if they want to see that show, they're gonna pay for that month. You know.
Yeah,
You know, like you're not making it your bread and butter. You're just making it to where if you have a good show and a show that people need to hear about, at least they have the opportunity. If they want, they can pay $5, whatever it is, for the month to
yeah.
watch it. It's
No,
not. I
it's a great
mean,
idea.
it's not. It's not earning anything for you just taking them down now. So maybe at least you can get a little something out of it.
Yeah. No, I never thought of that. That's a great idea. Maybe I'll do that. That's a good alternative.
Yeah,
Rumble.
or yeah, you could like Mustache Pete said. You can start a Rumble channel and put all the shows you think they're gonna strike you on on your Rumble page. Just tell everyone, listen, if you want to see this show, the replay of this show, just go to my Rumble channel.
Yeah.
That would be free.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll think about that. Rumble or Patreon, whatever.
Yeah, you don't even have to do live shows on fucking Rumble or Patreon. You just put the pre-recorders that you think have sensitive content, and then this people can watch it without any
Yeah.
repercussions.
Yo, who is this fucking moron? Get him out of here, man. Fucking idiot talking shit. Don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Tired of these fucking weirdos. Heard about 4 years of that dumb bullshit. Don't worry about what the fuck I got going on over here, you fucking moron. Get him the fuck
Who,
out of here.
who are you talking about?
Some fucking idiot using Edwin's name in the chat, talking
Oh,
shit.
and Edwin's
Fuck him.
hypocrite.
Yeah, fuck him, moron.
Yeah,
Like it's any
didn't
of
that
his
guy?
fucking business. Don't fucking count my pockets, cocksucker. Yeah.
Didn't
Huh?
fucking Edwin turn his back on fucking Angel for MRE when they
No.
first had a fight, and now he's back with Angel and against MRE?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I guess so. Thank you, Armand.
I think that's another guy, just fucking something, not some screws loose up there.
Yeah. I mean, he's supporting the scumbags and then telling the decent people like they're the scumbags, sticking up for them. Like, you need to stop doing this and stop involving families and stop making threats. Well, tell that to your fucking friends over there, 'cause they're the ones doing it.
Yeah, the hypocrisy is fucking off the wall.
It's insane. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. The fucking Twilight Zone.
Yeah, you like what Pete just said. You can switch everyone over to the Patreon that has memberships.
Yeah. I'll look into that. I never even checked out Patreon ever. So I'll see what that's about. Mental illness is rampant on this fucking thing, especially in this genre.
Yeah, they think they're outsmarting the powers that be. Like they literally are saying that they're against of everything they do and portraying themselves as the victims. Uh, yeah, that may make them feel good saying that at the moment, but if anybody really looks into things, they're gonna see right through that.
Yeah.
What's up, Drum Capella?
What up, Drum? Where have I been? I've been doing shows every day. Where have you been? Nah, I've been doing shows during the day now. Past couple of nights, I'm going to bed early. Shit. But yeah, man. I'll check in. I don't see any shows. Yeah. We're just talking about that.
Yeah, and then these trolls, if they want to see what was said, they need to fucking pay for it.
Yeah. That's right. The game is to be sold and not told. Yeah, I guess you do lose money from if nobody's watching, you don't get the commercials and stuff, Get the commercials during the live show, which is good, but yeah, for sure. But they want to play games like little bitches, so
Yeah, I think I don't know which way to go is better, but the Patreon or the Rumble. Um,
yeah.
like, I mean, I'm sure you can do like a Rumble membership based channel.
Yeah, I never
Yeah, you
even went
can't.
on Rumble.
Yeah, you can't double bang people, but if you're gonna make a membership channel,
Yeah.
then you just have to transfer over all these memberships to that channel because you're not going to be able to put those videos in your membership on this channel anyway.
Yeah. Thank you, Bella. I appreciate the support, Bella. Thank you. You can display your cash app, man.
Or you can send it, or you can
Yeah.
send the shows to me, and I'll fucking chop them up and put them on my channel.
Huh.
I mean, I don't have a channel, but everyone who is here has a channel technically.
Yeah.
Like I don't have an active channel. I don't do shows on it, but you know, certain clips and shows, I got no problem throwing them on uh, my channel. I don't care about the money.
All right. Shit.
No, it's just a suggestion.
Yeah. We could do that. We got to, figure it
Sometimes
out.
there's some important shit said on here that needs to be heard.
And we've been having good shows for the past few weeks.
Yeah.
And it's a shame that, they got to come down, man. But,
Once you take, when you're trying to put people on the spot, right, by pointing out certain things on the show, once that show is over with and you take it down, you give people an easy excuse that they didn't see it.
yeah.
If there's a way of seeing it after you do that show, then they don't have an excuse for why they still continue to support the scumbags that they do.
Yeah.
There you go. Patreon is the way to go.
Carmine, my man. Hold on, I'm looking at something here. I want to give a shout out to Stepchild. And thank you, Tony Ducks. Night Show gang, my man. Yeah, I'll probably be back tonight. It is Halloween after all. So you're not dressing up for Halloween, Howie?
Today's Halloween.
It's the 30th. Well, tonight is going to be Halloween,
Oh.
technically.
Yeah, I'm gonna dress up as a gangster.
Pinstripe suit?
Yeah.
Might as well.
You can drop the link for Scott if you want. I don't know how much more you're gonna stay on, but
Yeah, I don't think I'm staying
I'll,
on
I'll
much.
stay. I'll stay on for like another 20 minutes or so.
All right.
I mean, anybody that wants to jump on could jump on.
Except for Sal. We don't want Sal around here.
Yeah, I'm
How
not
it is.
even.
Oh, shit.
How you
What's
like
up,
that, Sal?
I
Mr.
gotcha.
Rock?
How you doing, sir? I gotta fix my avatar. You're right, and you know how you are the man, because this gentleman right here, he needs to be pushed, and his eyes widened a little bit. You can't do everything by yourself. You need a team, bro.
God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, we've always been here to try to help him out.
Yeah. For years now. God damn it, Scott. Hold on.
Sorry,
Thank you,
Todd.
Kevin Wu. I'm going as an Asia guy for Halloween. An Asia guy? Me too. What up, Maverick? Oh, yeah,
yeah,
daylight savings times.
yeah.
Huh? Yeah. It's about time.
I hate daylight savings time.
I agree and disagree, because I mean, it does stay bright lighter longer. Just when like that darkness is hitting you, and you're like, "Damn, I wish it was still light." So it
Yeah.
helps a little bit. A little bit helps a little bit.
I guess you know what? I guess I appreciated it staying daylight longer more when like I was a kid. You know.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
year's been different.
So you think they should leave the time the way it is now, or push the clock an hour back and leave it like that?
No, I still don't like it. You know, I mean, but
Especially if you're working.
yeah, I mean, I work nights, so it
Me too.
doesn't matter.
You don't get paid that hour.
That's actually a good thing for me because I'll only work 7 hours that night.
Nice.
Fuckers always come in late though. Oh,
Huh?
I said fuckers always come in late.
No, when
Oh, yeah.
when you work the
In the
the
morning.
graveyard where I work, you that hour they go back. You still clock out at the same time. You know, like
Yeah.
you gain an hour, but then when they change it back, you're gonna work 9 hours that day. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So you benefit from it now, but it's only like borrowing it.
I think I remember last year I was happy for daylight savings because I don't know. It just seemed like it was getting dark or it was a longer period. This year it's been quick, so I really don't care for it this year. But last year it seemed like I was dying for an extra, hour of light at night.
Yeah, it's especially like like you said, if you're like off or you work, it's nice to have those that little extra time of daylight.
I can't hit golf balls in the junkyard in the dark.
Shit.
I don't see where they're going.
Well, maybe you can get like glow in the dark golf ball.
Well, I do search for them at night with the flashlight because they stand out more. I find them in all kinds of crevices and locations. But yeah, Howie's right. Smoke and nobody's trying to. But sometimes a little push or a nudge is good. Twitter,
Twitter.
Twitch,
Oh, yeah,
Rumble, Grumble, and everything. Well, it's get out there, and yeah, just transport them over to Howie's channel for storage. and he can chop them up and edit them and throw pieces out because you don't have the time to, you know.
Shit.
He'll tell you, bro, it takes a family to, you know.
Yeah, and I'm not even looking to fucking earn anything. I just want people to hear. Well, if we say something that we want people to hear, I want them to be able to listen to it.
Yes, sir.
The
And just
very
yes, sir. Remember us when you're Joe Rogan size or the Beast or whatever the fuck that dude is. Then
The
you know
Beast.
you can get us off with some envelopes.
That guy's like the #1 YouTuber, The Beast.
What's he have, like 100 million followers or something, or
I
scribes?
think
Forget.
maybe he's got 1 billion, maybe.
Maybe.
Nah, for real. I think he's got like 1 billion.
No,
Mr.
I
Beast.
believe it. I know. Yeah,
I don't think I've watched one fucking show that guy has done.
you probably did. I did, and I didn't realize it. I never watched the whole complete show though. I
So
know
he's got
that.
448 million subscribers.
Jeez.
I'm sure he's popped up in like your shorts feed if you ever watch YouTube shorts or something.
Probably, yeah.
But he's the #1.
What makes him so entertaining?
I don't know, man.
Early to the show.
He does like little like I don't know like pranks and competition things, popping balloons and shit.
I mean, there's fucking channels out there that do children's toy reviews, and they got fucking hundreds of thousands of fucking subscriptions and fucking millions of views.
Yeah. Once you're in that algorithm, you're in that algorithm. I don't know, man. They know how to master it. It's not like they're doing something special than anybody else, you know?
No, they're just fucking talking about a toy, whether it's good or not.
Yeah.
They're hitting the gap. You know, taking that lane.
Yeah, you gotta know the right lane, man.
What was it? The hell was that shit?
Some
Howie?
of these people.
Go.
What?
No, go ahead. Some of these people.
No. What were you gonna say?
What, the internet bubble? What the hell was the dot-com boom? Whatever, you know, stocks made tons of money. What was that, 94 or something?
Yeah, in the mid '90s when the internet first started going online and shit, they were these assholes were coming up with websites. Like let's say you came up with like Coke.com or Coca-Cola or Apple.com and shit before they did. You own the friggin' domain, so these companies were paying people for their names, you know, for the domain names, so they could use it for their companies. So some people just had the foresight to do that shit. I think that's what you're talking about. The .com.
Yeah, that
boom.
and killing the well, if you had a .com, yeah, you killed it, and if you siphoned off the money a bit or skimmed some money, you're good because they all went down, most of them, and no, made tons of money in stock, investing in these fuckers. It was crazy.
Yeah. But
Shit.
just like anything else, it all comes to an end.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like that Bitcoin shit.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, it's
I
just
need
like
to
everything else. You got to get in early on these things.
Yep. Or tweak it a little bit, make it your own thing, and hopefully it catches on.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it's
mean,
hard,
a lot of people say that Bitcoin is the future, but I don't know. I just don't understand how it works.
I agree. I mean, it's code, it's numbers, it's digital. You know, yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
Yeah, I feel like it's supposed to be, so private, but eventually it's just going to be fucking controlled, and then it's just like everyone's going to know exactly what you have and what you spend, and they'll be able to track you through all of that shit.
Yeah, they can track you. They
Well,
thought
that's
that
what they
was
want.
the end.
They want a one world currency with that shit. Everybody has a certain type of coin that the whole world uses, and I don't know. It's just they're gonna come up with a credit system too for your whole fucking life. And if they don't, you got a bad credit score, they're gonna fucking fuck you in every which way. They're already doing it in China. They
Yeah,
got like a
they do those.
social credit system.
Yep. If you don't walk when the sign says, you lose points.
Yeah,
You
they
can't get
watch
an
you
ice
on
cream.
camera.
Can't get an ice cream that night. Facial
Yeah.
recognition.
Yeah, they'll block you from doing a lot of shit, going places, doing things.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
It is.
And we buy our products from them, and they want to take over the world now and rule the world. Who the fuck wants to live like that?
Some of it I'll accept, because this woke shit and this LBGQ and I identify as a cat, a dog, a fucking mouse, shit won't be going down.
Our credit system already sucks. We don't need a social credit system now.
As it is, I mean, everything we do on the internet is fucking stored.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, it's never going away.
And can and will be used against you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes fucking Google is listening to you.
I bet
No, it
there
is. It is.
It is.
It's listening the whole time.
They do it with the cell phone lines. They probably have those keywords, and it not alerts, but it flags the call for sure.
Now, you'll think of something now. It knows you so well that you'll think of something, and you'll see an ad pop up for it or some shit.
Yeah.
Or it'll suggest something.
Yeah, like girls in string bikinis. The next thing you know, you got fucking ads popping up for fucking bikinis and video suggestions. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Something else too the phone does. I just can't remember.
They sell you information and everything.
Yeah, there's money in that too.
And they sell you data, whatever you call it.
Yep.
Everyone is on tape. Yeah. Everyone.
Well, that shows the age right there because it's digital everywhere, right? We're gonna video record this. Like, no, we're not video recording nothing. We're digitally recording it.
25 years ago, this would have never happened. But after 9/11, we lost all of our fucking rights, Patriot Act, and all that shit. NSA started looking into all Americans, tracking them, all types of shit, taping them.
They took advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd say everybody in America.
Could have never happened before that. Would have never happened. But national security, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not so good.
Bastards.
Son of a guns, bitches.
Yeah, they only give off the appearance that you're actually free.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not free and you don't own shit neither.
It's true.
You could pay off the whole fucking house, pay a mortgage for decades, pay off the house, miss a fucking tax payment, a property tax payment on that fucking thing. See who takes that fucking house from you. Property tax on a home you already own. What the fuck, man?
The dude was on the news a couple of weeks ago, and then he was back on the news the other day. They grabbed his house because of the water bill. Somebody bought the lien.
Unbelievable. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
Clean.
That was fucked up. That ain't right.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know how people get away with murder anymore. But a lot of murders go unsolved, man. I think the cops are just overwhelmed. Like, they can't, the courts, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a fucking, like it depends on what it is. If they put their mind to something, they'll solve the case. But like you said, there's so many of them that they prioritize, which ones they're going to actually do all of that work.
They only have so many detectives, so many prosecutors, clerks, shit like that.
And
Backlog.
workers. Yep.
Yeah.
You got workers and lazy fucks.
I don't know if it's just New York or maybe in general, but maybe just New York. But they said like 60% of murders go unsolved for some shit.
Well, I'm sure that's going to change.
Yeah. I mean, there's no statute of limitations. They're busting guys still to this day from like 40 years ago now with this DNA shit. But now
I mean,
everything's on camera.
yeah, I mean they have license plate readers on most roads. I
Yeah.
saw a video of a guy getting pulled over, and he told the cop that he made a stop in this town and he made another stop in that town, and the fucking cop ran his plate, and it said he made a stop in another town. His plate was caught on the reader in another town, and that gave the cop probable cause to become suspicious of the guy because he lied to him.
Yeah.
You know. Meanwhile, the guy said he just I forgot about that. But they basically track it. They can track your vehicle. Wherever you go, it's fucking getting picked up on these readers.
Yeah. I was just watching a court case today. This rapper got murdered and he was being tracked by his killers. And they got him from A to B. They tracked the whole fucking from the house when they left with the bags with the guns in it, driving to the location to kill him.
Yep.
And they said we got the license plate readers. We know you were there.
Right.
And the girl's on trial because she was like a honeypot. She was like setting them up. She was saying she wasn't there, and they're showing her on camera, the license plate readers, all this shit. So she's fucked. Yeah, it's very hard to get away with murder, man.
They added more
You gotta
cameras
you gotta
every
live
day.
off the grid, and you gotta be like in a very, I don't know, what do you call it,
Rural.
dense city, fucking urban area.
I mean, think about it. It's like, it's like fucking virtually like impossible if they really want to fucking do the work.
Yeah,
You know,
if they
I
really
mean,
wanted to.
like you said, they can track you from the moment you leave your house.
Yeah. Unless like you're some like homeless guy at 3 a.m. in fucking Harlem or some shit, and you stab somebody just real quick randomly and just walk away. I don't know.
And you're super slick.
I don't
Change your
know how.
clothes.
And you got like a hoodie on, mask on. I don't know how they're gonna
Yeah, you
get
gotta
you.
be like fucking walking past somebody, fucking stab them or shoot them, and then keep walking, and
Yeah,
then go into a McDonald's and change into a different outfit, and then walk out of there and go to another place, change into a different outfit, just try to get, and they still might catch you.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't have no phone. You can't have none of that shit. You gotta be like some homeless guy. Fucking, I don't know.
Because at the end of it all they got to do is check the camera to see when you got home. And they're going to fucking match you up to one of those people that fucking walked out of those places with a different outfit on.
And they got you.
Mm-hmm.
Busted.
That's why I don't know, man. Cameras are a good thing and a bad thing. I don't know.
Well, think about it, right? You, any normal person, wouldn't want people to commit murders.
Yeah, no.
So, as long as you're not going to be committing murders, then you got nothing to worry about. But it is annoying that, you can't even fucking slap the piss out of somebody. They're fucking.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Down.
Like like let's say because sometimes some people need some. There's an old saying: some people need killing or a good ass kicking. I'm just saying, and
I like that
I
song.
don't know. You can't do that shit. No, you can't get. You can't set people straight no more because they see you on camera and it's like they don't know the story. They just know what's on camera, and now you're fucked. I don't know. Don't listen to me.
You're right. You're on point. You're on point.
But yeah. So are you gonna come on later on again?
Probably, yeah. I have to. It's the last day of the month,
Yeah, I might
So
jump on later on. But
that'd be cool.
yeah, I just want. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna jump down.
All right.
Let the second shift take over.
Yeah.
Thank
What's up,
you.
Frankie?
What up, Frankie?
Franco.
I was getting ready to jump off anyway. So,
Yeah.
but
All
yeah,
right.
I'll talk to you guys later on.
Yeah. I'll
All
probably
right.
be live. All right, bro.
All
Happy
right.
Thank you,
dream.
man.
All right, buddy.
All right.
You said happy green?
Happy dreams.
Oh, happy dreams.
He's a night guy. He's probably gonna grab an hour nap. Maybe.
I thought maybe you thought you got confused. You thought it was St. Patrick's Day or some shit. Happy green.
Happy green.
Frankie boy. Can Sal come on later? No. Never again. That's it. He's done. Finito. No more Sal. All right. We got Scott now. We don't need Sal. What do you think about that, Sal?
I'm not gonna give the guy any ideas.
Yeah, no.
You're probably only like 3 miles away from him.
Oh, here he is. All right, Sal. I'll make a deal with you. Take all that shit down you said about me and my friends. Shut the fuck up about us. Leave us alone. And, we'll do the same in return. I think that's fair, no? What do you think, Sal? Can you agree to that? I can. I could never talk about you again. I didn't even think about you today till somebody brought you up. So I know I can abide by it. Can you? We'll see.
No, unless he got a refill.
God damn it. Take 2 Nebutols and a Midol.
Yeah.
Sal keeps us in business. The drywall company. Yeah, you guys are making a killing, man. I should get into that racket. Start selling spackle and fucking drywall. I'll create my own union. Fucking Sal's Drywall Union. Drywall Fitters. Sal's Drywall Fitters Union. Oh, everybody's a pussy, huh? Who's a pussy, Sal? All right, hold on. I'm gonna email Frank. Come on with the good audio, Frank. Use the good audio today, Frank. Come on. I don't want none of that scratchy shit.
We were going good for a second. We were really like cutting in with each other and zigging and zagging in unison.
Well, Sal zigged when he should have zagged.
Well, I was talking about me, you and Howie.
Oh, my man. Thank God for Howie, common sense, you, other people coming on the show. But no, we don't thank God for fucking Sal. No, Sal's been a burden, an albatross on my shoulders.
What is it? What is the other saying about a pinball?
A
A
pinball.
ball around my ankle?
Kimbo?
Oh,
I don't know.
there's
Ball
something
and
else
chain?
around the
What are you
neck.
talking about?
Ball and chain. But there's something else. I got some sleep. So
Yo, who's this, man?
Pussies. You're a bunch of pussies.
Oh, yeah? Say it to my face, man.
Yeah.
Don't say it to my
Pull up.
face.
Pull up. Pull up, man.
I'm going to dox you, man.
I haven't been around for a day or two and decided to take the night off. And apparently Sal's up to his old tricks, huh? Putting up
Yep.
shit about you
Oh,
again.
strike 3. Yeah, strike 3. Strike 3, he's out.
Damn, Sal.
Strike 3.
Yeah.
And he calls us pussy. He waited for Howie to leave before he said something in here. He waited for Howie to leave. He's going to call us pussies.
Maybe he needs some male Midol.
Midol. He needs a Nebutal.
By the way, nice to meet you, Scott. I don't think we've met yet.
nice to meet you too, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure. Yeah, drop the link for Sal. No thanks. I'm not in the mood. I know it's your show, Gunsmoke, but I'm gonna cut in.
I don't want this piece of shit on here. I just want to see if he's gonna grab it so I can ignore him.
Dude, I've never seen a man just literally flip. Like that's some girl shit. Like
And
just
we're
snap.
pussies, huh? He's acting like a girl,
Yeah.
man. I
Come
won't be
on,
on your
bro.
show anyway. Mhm.
Yeah, you phony fuck.
Yeah.
You're a phony fuck.
Oh, word. Yeah. No, he was harboring bad resentment the whole time, smiling in my face, but all the time he wanted to take my place. Backstabber, backstabber.
I did
Look,
see something the other
look,
day.
look,
Is
look,
this
look,
true?
look. Here we go for the millionth time he said this. Gunsmoke, go hide in your closet from BK. Howie, go wear a wire. I was nothing but nice and never lied. Once your lies right now, just leave me alone and make a move. That's the last. Shut the fuck up.
Well, that tells you where he really stands if he's still
Yeah,
bringing up the fucking BK shit. Now get over it, bro. Come
Good joke.
on.
fucking
Yeah.
moron. That's all he's got.
Like, it's funny how he gets in with all these people and then all of a sudden his true feelings come out. Like, why were you here in the first place?
Word.
Where the fuck
What
are you
up,
from,
Frank?
Frank?
Hey,
He
what's
breaks
up,
balls.
guys? You guys hear me good?
We hear
Not
you
really.
good.
It's all right.
What's
Yeah,
all
we
you
got
know?
you.
Is it good or I gotta go use my computer? What I gotta do?
It's
No,
kind
you're
of
fine.
scratchy, but it's all right. It's tolerable. We can deal with it.
Is it good?
It's fine, Frank.
No, I
The
don't know.
Don,
He's always complaining. Fucking
It's it.
gunsmoke.
Yeah,
you
Well,
gotta ask the
yeah,
Don.
yeah,
I mean, it sounds like
yeah.
shit, but what are you gonna
All right,
It's
Yeah,
that's
Frank. You
guns.
get a
good.
pass.
I'll come
do?
back. I'll come back.
No, that's
Uh,
clear.
Is it
Yeah,
clear?
good job, Gunsmoke.
Well, you were for that little bit when you said I'll come back. Then
How
you have
about
a
now?
little,
it's
you got a
shit.
little
It's shit.
static to it.
God
It's
damn
all
it,
right.
Scott.
Yes, the Don spoke.
All right, I'll come back.
Va. All right, come back. Come
Get me
back.
out of here. Get me out of here.
All right, all
Get the guy
right.
out,
Yeah,
Don.
kick him
Damn.
out.
Come on. What the hell you doing
You
over there in
got
I'm just
Queens?
doing it over here.
nothing. You got
You're gonna
nothing.
kill me with that draft. Get me out of
So,
here. I'm trying to think of a good joke to go along with that, but fuck it. I can't think. I'm not that witty.
damn, Kevin Lou. I forgot about that.
It's been a long day. Phaladrania.
Oh, I kind of remember this story from like a couple years
That's
back.
actually a true story, dude. I felt bad when I found out about him passing away. Big motherfucker, too, dude. He was a year
Yeah.
behind me, but came to a party with a couple of Hispanic brothers that I worked with, and he made some racist comments that I didn't like, and then I said something to him, but he slapped me. You know, when you slap another man, that's dangerous, and I just snapped.
What do you say? What do we have? A fiesta? Fuck.
I can't remember what he said, but once he
I want
slapped
some
me, dude,
burritos. I don't know.
I went into a whole new dimension.
You want some quesadillas? I don't know. What do you say? I
Dude,
felt
Mexican
bad.
food sounds good right about now.
Depends
Like
where you get it from.
traditional Mexican food, not
No,
freaking Americanized, bastardized Taco Bell. I want
that's
real
horrible,
Mexican
man.
food.
Ugh,
Yeah,
garbage.
dude. Where we live, there's like a little popular, I call it like a little yuppie area, but there's these little hole in the wall places. They just look disgusting from the outside, but you go
Yeah,
in, these people are making awesome Mexican food.
yeah, hell yeah.
Just
They kill it.
amazing.
I used to get them at the
Yeah.
junkyard too over here by the fucking city field. Some shit fucking hole in the wall. You go in there, you get a torta or some shit, chicken torta.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You like
and
you're initially scared to walk in the place, and then when
yeah,
you get in there, you're like, God damn,
can barely
give me
fucking order.
two.
Yeah,
Give me two of
that shit is
everything.
good. Crack.
Yeah.
It's hit and miss though. Some of these motherfuckers. I just want a real nice Nacho Bel Grande, man.
Yeah.
Ah,
I like the homemade tortillas and shit.
I think
You
Taco
fucking
Bell is the
tortilla.
least healthiest.
It's shit. Yeah,
That's
no.
2 o'clock in the morning, leaving the bar all drunk type of food.
You eat that shit, your ass is jiggling for 3 weeks. You look like
Yeah.
shit, you feel like shit, you wake up the next day with heartburn. Fucking horrible.
Just Taco Bell like your uncles.
Now Frank's not coming back. I knew he was going to pull this shit.
That's why I told you
He said,
guys. I was trying
fuck
to
it,
tell you guys
man.
to shut up.
That was good with Frank. But Don,
Yeah, I know. Gunsmoke's always got to complain about something.
I just want his audio to be clear because sometimes he says good shit and comes out sound like shit. I want him to be
Remember when he
clear.
used to come on when he was laying in bed?
Yeah. And he would show us.
Frank's
An
gonna come back.
evening with Frank.
He's laying on his side on the bed.
Yeah, he's got some chick in the background.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Tough guy. Sal, tough guy. Go kiss Howie's ass, Carmine. I hate bullies, liars, and people that think and judge people. Gunsmoke is a kiss ass. Howie wears wires. I'm just chilling, eating dinner with my family. I came on to say hello. You came on to say hello. You just trashed us last night. What are you talking about? What are you living in a fucking Twilight Zone? You just trashed us last night. That's why they said their piece today. And now you're just coming on here to say hello? Kiss
How
ass.
many?
You kissed their ass. You prayed to Howie in common sense like they were Jesus, like they were God. I had you on here for 3 hours stalling you and making you think that common sense was coming on because you revere him as like Buddha or some shit. You understand? You pray to these people. What are you talking about? What are you
And what's
talking
with
about?
keeping on bringing up fucking old shit? Howie wears wires. What's new? How many times do you have to fucking explain it?
He
Shut the
just
fuck
takes a
up.
big dump in his hands and he just throws it and sees what's standing.
Yeah.
He just throws whatever
Rehashing
he can.
shit from 3-4 years
And
ago.
then everybody else is the bully. Meanwhile, he's threatening to kill people's families and shit like that, but everybody else is the bully. All because I didn't fucking drop the link for him. Because it was a bad time. Again, choosing a bad time to come on here. But when I'm all
Right.
alone and I drop the link and nobody comes on here, he's nowhere to fucking be found, right? But when I got guests on and they're telling stories or they're talking about a certain subject and they got a point to make, we don't need interruptions, all right?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
most
it's
people
nothing personal.
understand. Yeah, most people understand how to read the room,
Yeah,
Gunsmoke. You see
read the
me
room.
fucking telling you to drop the link when Howie's on or comment or whatever. No, you just go with the flow and you listen to the show. The fuck,
What are
man?
you eating for dinner? Hamburger helper? Tastes like shit. What are you eating for dinner? Hot dogs and fucking mac and cheese?
You get fooled. Oh, now it's
Shout
everybody
outs to the
else's
real
fault.
friends in the chat, he says. Buy fake ones. Shouts to the real ones in the chat. I won't say a word, but you guys were, I'll keep talking, blah, 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 get content. What? Yeah, you're trying to get content off of our names now, right? You think you're going to be a big time
Wait a
star,
minute.
you
Didn't
motherfucker.
this guy post something recently where now he's your competition? Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Yeah. He
It
wants to
takes
be my, that's
takes
what he
a
was hoping for the whole time. Now he thinks he's
takes a
competition.
lot of work to get where Gunsmoke is, dumbass.
There ain't no competition to me, motherfucker.
A lot of hand jobs.
A lot of
thank
hand
you.
jobs.
Yeah,
Now
Uh,
doesn't Frank sound beautiful now?
I was
yeah. You're
Frank. I
Now
was
looking
waiting to
beautiful
cut in,
tonight,
Frank.
Frank.
Thanks. Just taking it easy, Great show, by the way.
don't lie to me.
Gonna blow smoke up his ass.
I just got home. I was
Yeah, you kiss ass, Frank.
I said
That's
blow
what I do.
smoke up his ass.
That's what I do.
Frank, I was about to interrupt them, Frank, and say, "Hey, can we tech support Frank and get him back?" And you were here.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
You're
Who's this?
welcome, brother.
Who's on?
We got Stepchild
Yes, I know
and
Scott.
we got Scott LaRock.
Oh, Scott.
Yes,
Oh, hey, what's up, Scott? What's up?
what's up, Gus?
Hey,
Yeah,
Frank. Remember you used to come on while you were laying in bed? That was sexy.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
What the fuck? It
your
depends at the
evening
house.
with Frank shows.
You know why? Because I don't care. I tell everybody that.
I
I go,
know.
if
That's
you're
what's
gonna come
funny.
on these fucking things, you gotta learn how to have thick skin. There's so
Oh
many things
yeah.
to do. There's so many ways you could go about certain things, and going back and forth with certain people, it's just gonna aggravate you. That's all it's gonna do.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I got people calling my wife a vegetable and shit. You think that affects me in any way, shape, or form? I
Yeah,
don't give a fuck.
exactly.
You
It
know?
sucks. It sucks, but
Yeah.
it's just it comes with the price of coming on these fucking things.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yep.
unfortunately.
That's the rules
How's
of
your wife doing,
engagement.
by the way, Red?
She's doing great. Doing great. We're getting ready to go buy the boy a car tomorrow, and I won't have to drive him around all over the place anymore. Thank God. So, yeah, she's doing great.
Hey,
Certainly
Kevin,
not a
I'll give you my
vegetable.
midget. I'll give you my midget. She gives good stand-up blowjobs.
Yeah, we can arrange that for you, Kevin.
Yeah.
What we can
We
do
can make
for
that
you.
happen. Nothing wrong with midget blowjobs.
No. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. We're all inclusive
I look like
here.
a porn star. Motherfucking that thing looks huge next to those midget hands. My whole 3 inches.
Oh,
Girth is where it's at.
I'll be a porn star in the Munchkin land.
at what point are you a midget?
I think it's
Under
like
4'5"?
under 4'10".
Okay, yeah.
Under 4'10", you could get like a fucking pension. I mean, you're a big midget, but you know what I mean. You're like I don't know, the Patrick Ewing of midgets at 4'10".
Is that like the legal cutoff?
They should have like a fucking basketball fucking league for midgets.
That's a smart idea, Frank.
Yeah, think about it. You can't be over 4'10". The center is like 4'9". Whoa, look at him.
That's right, Sal. You were never a friggin' street guy, right, Sal? Take it from Carmine.
Yes, he was. He was with the fucking Manzoni family.
Wasn't he talking about having a bunch of money out on the street the other day? And he was going to tell
Yeah,
Howie.
he was the top meatball.
He was in Red Goose or Croup?
Let me get now. He's gonna come up with you rat. Well, you rat over fucking a vial. Shut the fuck up.
Sucking on a glass dick.
You know, you don't want to make fun of nobody in those situations, but fucking, you know, they're all the fucking same though. They start getting fucking high. They start coming here and they start offending, going after people's families and shit like that.
Yeah.
It was like that other fucking the crackhead. What was his name? Romano.
Same
Nick
shit.
Romano.
Same exact shit.
Same MO. It's the MO of a fucking loser crackhead who never had the makings of a fucking varsity athlete. It's the same shit.
He might have sabotaged your car to come play hero. Smoke.
You better not. Don't even give him fucking ideas. Why would you think
Him and his
like
crew.
fucking coming up with something like that?
His crew.
Single white female. Remember that?
Garbage mouth.
I didn't say no. I didn't mean. I was saying in the past. The two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Maureen, my woman?
Where's Maureen?
I know you're out there, baby.
She's got
Maureen, baby.
going on today.
I know you got them headphones on somewhere.
Maureen, baby.
Waiting to hear your voice.
Thank you, Tato, for supporting the Gunsmoke show.
Holy Toledo.
Hey,
They should have midget
let's
Western.
Let's go Blue Jays, baby. Blue Jays.
Yeah, what's going on with that? How long is this fucking World Series, bro? What game are we in?
Two more games coming up in Toronto. So Toronto's got to win one of the two games and then win it all.
That's it. You know, and that's it.
Somebody's watching in the bushes.
I'm still pissed the Mariners aren't
Brett,
there.
if you're fucking listening, I'm calling you at 8, fucker.
He was in here earlier.
Yeah, we got to do a recording. I want to end this fucking season 2. And I got such good stuff. It's fucking come. You know what? So I have this Ridgewood series, not to take away from Smoke Show for a minute, but I have this, and I got these 3 fucking episodes I got to nail down. And I'm finally gonna not downplay anything. I'm just gonna fucking go with what I'm taking away from my show. I'm taking away from people. I try to make it PG, but now I'm going to make it rated R. So we're going to go back and, I had the one character kill. We're going to go back and I'm going to give you details. How it happened, what happened, who did it. These guys, this is paperwork, by the way, but what went on, what was said at the time, because you got to remember, I knew a lot of these guys. We talked a lot. Some of these guys I knew since I was 5 and 6 years old. So we're gonna go over one of the one murder and then the double murder, which I haven't spoken about yet. and I'm gonna go play by play on that one. So I just don't want to. It's pretty
Intricate.
pretty rough. It's rough.
Pretty graphic.
Very, yeah. I
You got to
just
make it a grand finale for season 2, man.
no
It's
season.
got to be real gory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
And part 8 is gonna be they're looking for another guy to kill. But both the one guy got killed and 2 got burnt, and 1 was still alive. So it's going to be graphic. So check out 6, 7, and 8 when I put them out. And
I have a question, Frank. So when do you just go off the top of your head, or like let's say you're out and about, grocery shop or whenever you think of something, do you write it down?
Absolutely not. I have paperwork, but I also have people that help me, people that were at the scene.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of that. People that won't talk to nobody else but me. So I got that too. I remember the times, we talked a lot. We were stupid. We talked about shit to each other a lot too. Not as detailed that you guys are going to hear. We're going to talk about the Kenny Drankhead murder, aka Vanilla Ice, and then we're going to talk about and what brought it about, and some of the steps to that murder was I think Howie one time brought it up. He was at a place and he seen him get stabbed by somebody, and that Kenny got stabbed. Howie had nothing to do with it. He was just coming out of a place, and that's what led to going after Kenny again, because they thought they had killed him. They stabbed him a couple. Some girl drove him to a hospital, and then there was a little war going between them, and the kids I grew up with had to make an alliance with Vito Guzzo, and that's where it got complicated. And I'll give you step by step on that. I finally said, fuck it, let me just put it out. It's out if you look for it, but it's difficult because most of the stuff is in these guys' PSIs.
I'd rather hear from somebody who was there.
Yeah. So it's going to be. Well, I told everybody this is the call before the storm, and that we're going to bring this out. You know what I mean? So this is going to be different, and it's hard for me to articulate too. There was one kid I really liked, and I don't know. You guys listen. I'm sorry if I took away from your show. Let's go back to Sal.
Fuck Sal, man.
Rock and roll, Frank.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
We can do that.
I think we're
no,
okay.
I don't want to talk about it's mob shit. You guys like that stuff here.
It might trigger some thoughts.
My interest is piqued, Frank. You're fine. It's all good.
Well, check it out. Most of the stuff is out there for free now. We put out season 1 and season 2. There's only one that's members only. That's the latest one, and we're gonna put that out. But the next 3 are gonna be members only for a while. They're the ones everybody's gonna want.
I was just curious with all this information and stuff that how you were able to remember it all. I was just wondering, like for me, I would be taking notes, so like being afraid to forget it. You know what I mean? Just
no. I do take notes. Don't get me wrong, but I also have a very good memory. But not that good. Obviously, it's not fucking photogenic if that's what. But it's pretty good.
Frank's being modest. He's a genius.
Yeah, right. Scott. I remember a lot of stuff. And these are the type of things you don't remember. It's like when the feds pick me up, they go, "Hey, look, man. What have you been into? A lot of assaults, a couple of baseball bat beatings, shootings, murder, talking about who we're gonna murder next, all that type of good stuff."
What
right?
murder? Yeah.
Right. And they go, "Yeah, look, I don't have all day." They go, arsons and everything. Just as long as you didn't forget nobody in the trunk and you don't tell us about it. And I said, "Fine with me."
Funny, but not funny, but
that's what they said. I said, "Okay, all right, we could do that. That makes it a lot easier on me too." That you guys said that, not me. So we're like, well, you remember that one? No, I don't remember because it was in somebody in the trunk. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right.
people don't get us. We're not laughing. It is what it is, but we're laughing because it's not fun.
We romanticize this kind of stuff because it's we see it in the movies and everything like that. But there's really a dark side to it, and I knew one day I'd have to go to this part of the fucking
Story.
the story of the stuff we got into, and I felt that I don't know, man. Either I put it all out or just don't. And I had somebody reach out to me, say, look, you're not doing us a favor, us talking about the people involved in the story. Just tell it the way you remember. And if you need, give me a call. I said, okay. So I went from
Yeah, I
there.
remember you saying way back in the day that that was something that you really didn't want to talk about.
Well, put it this way. I know the structure. So you picture a fucking vase, right? You got a vase or a fucking pitcher of water, an empty pitcher of water. I got the whole glued in. I got the whole format. I got the whole pitcher. Right? No pun intended, the water pitcher. But I don't have the content, the water that's in there, because I know what went on, but this is coming from firsthand now. You understand what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No, I got you.
I could speak of my own fucking shit, and I could go on there forever. I know it step by step. I know what motive. I know fucking what went on. I know who did what. I know, but this is the players. I always know when anything that my friends ever got involved with, they were so transparent, or sometimes just slip or say something or want you to know something that within 6 months of the crime, you knew who was involved in it, but you didn't know, the guns and everything. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were that close. We were that close. And me too. I mean, I had one guy that I committed a crime with. Not only was he fucking telling people what was going on, he was telling that he had nothing to do with it. It was all me.
Oh, geez.
And then I took it up to my guy. I said, this motherfucker's going around saying, my guy's dead now. Maldi. He goes, his father's such a good guy. I go, I don't know why he raised such a piece of shit. And he tells me, what do you want to do? I said, they're both from my town, father, son. I go, but it keeps on coming back. So he's dry snitching me. That's what he's doing. And he wore a wire too. That's a funny thing about it. While I was in jail, pretending that I went on my own. I mean, this is about the time my fucking plea bargain went from one. It skyrocketed 12 years within 6 months. We knew, and he was nowhere to be found. So anyhow, he goes, what do you want to do, Frank? This is Vito Kamali. I said, let's just sit a little while and let me see if he fucking, and I was taking it on the courtesy of his father, because I did like his father. His father's a stand-up guy. And it turned out that fucking I just was livid. He just had fucking scumbag qualities all the fucking around. Just bad news. You know what I mean?
Metastico. Why you guys say it like that?
How about that song? You didn't even do the fucking video.
I
know. RL is bad,
I have a question, Frank. You don't have to answer this.
No, I will.
Since you and Brett have been doing the show and you've been talking about, things in your past, and obviously there's other, players involved. Have you gotten a phone call from anybody saying, hey, I'd appreciate if you just leave me out of this or anything like that?
I did, but it wasn't about the person. It was about the person's family.
Okay, I got you.
He said, do me a favor. I don't give a fuck about me, but don't mention a certain person. And I didn't mention it in a bad way. And the person who transferred the call to me said, he knows that, and he was very, very thankful. He's very respectful of you. If it's good if you could. And I said, of course. And I did. And
Right.
Yeah. It was kind of like a civilian, but I didn't mean it in a bad way either. So, listen, shit happens.
History.
I get, yeah, it's history, you know.
I mean, it's out
Some
there,
people
but
just think
you
that,
know how some people are. They just don't want it. You know, yeah, just leave me out of it. You know. I mean, I got to imagine that some people have just kind of moved on with their lives and don't really want to talk about it anymore. You know what I
well,
mean?
I don't use women or kids in my fucking series anyway. There was some of them that were cool. I did talk about my friend sister being a good person and everything like that. But that was in one of the episodes when she went off on the cops while we were being fucking harassed. We were young, and she goes, "Well, you got nothing better to do?" He goes, "Go fuck in the Bushwick. That's a bad neighborhood. Drive over there and go fucking arrest the crackheads. What the fuck you arresting them? Why you harassing them all the time?" And there were two racist cops. They hated Italians. They were Irish, and one of them arrested me. He claimed that I broke his finger. And this is after he still arrested me. And the trip to the fucking precinct, he slapped us, spit on us, called us greaseballs, guineas. We were like the Three
Wow.
Stooges back then. This is where you laughed at them back. You didn't go, "Oh, I'm gonna get you." You're fucking laughing back then. Shut the fuck up. We're going back and forth, you know. Then they still were harassing me, even though my lawyer said, "If they harass you, let me know right away." They didn't give a fuck. And she went off on him. She goes, "Listen, go arrest the fucking people in Bushwick selling crack and doing it." Like, and we were actually coming back from playing soccer. It was my car. I had the soccer ball in the fucking trunk. And I think what did he say? He goes, "Don't worry about it. Your brother's gonna be a murderer in a couple of years." He wasn't wrong.
Didn't a lot of these police officers live in neighborhoods like, you know, they can be gotten to as well? Isn't it a bad idea to be, you know, fucking with people that are in that life?
Yeah, yeah. Um,
I'm
can you
not
repeat that again?
condoning it.
I
I'm
thought
just
I heard
saying.
something else. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again, Red?
I'm just saying these cops, don't they live, you know, in some of the same neighborhoods as you guys, and they're
They're
spitting
not
and slapping you
supposed
and
to.
shit?
They're not supposed to work at the same precinct you guys are from. As a matter of fact, these
Oh,
cops were from Long Island.
I was gonna say that, Frank. Fucking bitch punks from Long Island or upstate New
Yeah,
York.
yeah, there were two. I got one of them back though. So I had a detective that was working at the time when they arrested me, and he tells me, "Look, don't fuck with these guys. They're arresting you guys at 12 o'clock because they want overtime. Nobody fucks with them. They're two fucking jerk offs from Long Island. Just don't fuck with." I said, "I ain't fucking with them. They come over there and they'll pick two of us at night just to get that fucking overtime." This was on Palmetto and Fresh Pond. Well, I still remember their names. That's how much I fucking despise them. One was Ratchet and Gilligan. So I don't bother them, you know. He goes, "Well, anyway," he goes, "the one Gilligan's moving to Florida." I said, "Okay." One day they just passed by. They're doing it. The Gilligans in the car, Ratchet ate, and Ratchet was leaving the 104th. He just wasn't getting along with the other cops. One of those, typical one of those nerdy guys used to get his hair flicked and whatever. So the Gilligan guy goes, and at the time the coffee shops were moving. The one on the corner to the one that became Giannini's. So he acted like he had intel. He goes, "Oh, I heard you guys are moving to the middle of the block." I said, "We are. I heard you're moving to Florida." And he just fucking, that was the last time he fucked with me. That was the last time he fucked with me. He turned white. "Yeah, who
Right.
told you that?" I don't worry about it. Maybe the same person who told you the coffee shop is moving in the fucking middle of the block. You know, and that was it. Fucking nerdy bastard. He was the lesser of the evil. But, you know, he just went along with his fucking piece of shit friend. But that's how it was.
I have
Gunsmoke and
another
I got
question.
arrested once. We did hard time, 12 hours in Queens,
17 hours.
17 hours, right across the street from the pastrami king.
It felt like forever.
Did you smell the pastrami? That's what you always smell, the pastrami when you get arrested there.
I walked across the street, went to the payphone.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Did
know
you
what I
call
What are
your,
you in
did you call your
17
crime
hours
boss,
for?
Sal, I'm in trouble. Bring the cash. I smoked it all. I smoked it all.
Yeah, go get some of that money off the street. I need bail money.
Get
Go
the
sell
money for
your
the private
ass.
investigator.
Go sell your ass. Talking about Cruz. You got
Tony,
no
Tony,
fucking idea.
hire
son.
the private investigator now.
Yo, bro,
You
you
know,
got a stall, yo? Huh?
you don't have no idea.
I got another question, Frank. Did you ever run into I can't remember their names, Gunsmoke, you'll remember them, the two dirty cops that ended up, getting
No,
life
no, no,
sentences
no,
later
no,
on?
no. No, I
Oh,
never ran
No,
man.
into
they
them. I got a
didn't.
funny story behind that. I didn't even know they existed. So, Frank Lino, who was a captain in the Bonanno family, gets arrested. He was doing time somewhere on I think a stock market case, and he gets re-indicted. And we have the same prosecutor and the same judge. And it was the night they brought him to MDC, and I was going to MDC to switch lawyers because I had to I went through lawyers like crazy. I was fighting my case, and we're in the same cell. We're about to see, so we meet each other. I seen him a couple of times as a kid. Never talked to him. This was the first time. He knew who I was or who my family was, whatever. We start talking. And when we're talking, he's like talking to me like he knew me for fucking 100 years, which is fine. He probably felt comfortable. And he goes, my cousin got killed by these cops, these dirty cops. I go, your cousin got killed by dirty cops. This story's new to me, bro. About the other Lino, Eddie Lino. So I go, all right, yeah. What happened? And he tells me they were in the expressway. They put the cherry light on, and this is before they even get picked up. So, unbeknownst to me, fucking a gas pipe had told the story. Okay, so I go, so why aren't they in jail? He goes, I don't know. Everybody knows about the story. He goes, I said, wow, that's crazy. And then that was the first time I heard of them. And then my other connection to them was the chick that handled me, the woman that handled me, the chick, the AUSA, Mitra Mosey prosecuted that case. And that's about it. That's the only connection I have to that. I never met them. No,
I just remembered one of their names. Wasn't it Eppolito?
Eppolito Caracappa.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I did learn that Caracappa was even more vicious than fucking Ippolito.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he was a real son of a bitch. He when Dominic Contiglio started talking, they were hiding him in Lake George. This story is courtesy of New York Crime Spot, and with Frank Pagola, the detective, and he said that he had tipped the wise guys off that fucking homeboy was in Lake George while he was in the witness protection program. Now this is how bold this guy was. They had gotten a fucking message that they know where he is and they had to move him right away. The cop, Pagola, says the only person that knew about that, other than two other guys that he knew, was Caracappa, whatever that fucking guy. So he was very, very involved. He looks like he was like his sidekick, like Eppolito's sidekick.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
in
He
fact,
looked
he
like the
was
tag along.
exactly. But because Eppolito having the uncle that was a gangster or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Get like New York Crime Spot says. Brett. He goes. Gas rat them out in '94. They got indicted in 2005.
I didn't even know the one guy was Eppolito was in Goodfellas. I had
Yeah,
no
he
idea
was.
until recently. Yeah.
He was. So was Sal. He was Sally Gums.
I'm not sure, but I think Caracappa was in Vietnam. I don't remember.
We know
I was
that.
on
Brett
mute.
would know that. I don't know that. Brett followed those guys. That case.
No, in the beginning of the movie, Sal walks up to you like, "You didn't drop the link. Drop the link."
Yeah, I'm gonna get my teeth. Get my teeth. I'm gonna get my dentures. Get my dentures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read their book forever ago.
Howie wore wires. Wore wires.
Yeah. All right. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking
So when are
asshole.
those shows coming out, Frank? Next week?
I don't know. We haven't recorded them yet. Hopefully, we do it tonight. in a little while. But we get
I'll
them
blame it
done.
on Brett. We'll blame it on Brett.
Nah. He's busy. He's got one
Just
straight
kidding,
bird.
Brett. I know he's got a life, so
Hey,
I love your
Lance,
guys'
what's up?
show, though.
Thank you. I
Can't rush
appreciate it.
perfection.
We got Lance in the house. Where you see Lance, man?
If I could
Oh.
see.
Shouts to Pittsburgh.
He was in Nam. Brett's telling us in the chat right now.
Yeah, right. I thought
That can fuck somebody up for sure.
Yeah. That's was not good.
no.
Lance 33 in the house. What's up, Lance?
I think both of those guys have since passed on, haven't they? Eppolito and
Ooh, good question. They might have.
Yeah, they're both gone now.
Yeah, they might have.
Yeah, they're gone. Motherfucker.
I didn't know Eppolito had. He kind of grew up. He had family members anyway that were in life. That's something I learned recently as well.
Who had family members?
Eppolito.
Oh yeah, he did. His uncle was a captain in the I believe a captain in the Gambino family. He got into it. He got killed. Eppolito definitely. Hey, Southie in the house. What's up, my man?
Yeah, I read that book in the 90s, I think. It came out in the 90s.
Murder Machine?
Book?
No, Mafia Cops.
Jersey.
Oh, Mafia Cops. Yeah.
Did you watch Sally Jesse
girl.
Raphael back in the day, Scott?
Did I see Sally Jesse? I banged Sally Jesse. I lift them legs up
Ricky
and
Lake?
fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got beige.
I wonder if he Eppolito just became a cop to just have like an inside track. You know what I mean?
Fuck, I don't know anybody who ever had ambitions to be a gangster became a cop first. I just don't get it. You know, we got that fucking Salvatale, and he was a correction officer. I just, where do you go from there? Don't you think it's dangerous now? You want to go fucking start killing people with a whole bunch of people? Once they find out you're a fucking correction officer, you're dead. You're dead.
How'd they keep that secret?
It just seems strange to me that you grew up in a family like that and you end up being a cop. Like it almost seems like your family would turn on you. But
yeah, that was taboo in the Sicilian. You know, I remember like fucking the women were treacherous. The women were worse than the men. They were like, "You hear about so and so's son? He took the cop exam." And they all fucking talk about it. And every time at the house, be careful, he's coming over. Don't say anything. You know, that shit was like until the kid just got disgusted. I remember a son of my cousin, actually Dino Calabro's. It's Dino Calabro's first cousin. And boy, this is his own aunt and shit, just talking shit about him all the fucking time. He lived out in Jersey. Poor guy didn't do nothing. But yeah, it's like I hate to say it, it's probably worse than being gay.
You remember that, Frank? You remember
no,
that?
no. Back then, to Italians, I'm just saying. You understand? I don't give a fuck if somebody's gay. I would have probably had a problem with somebody being a cop. I trust gay people after everything they've been through in their life. You know, they always get picked on and shit. You need somewhere to hide, a lesbian, a gay person. They won't tell.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey,
remember that scene in Goodfellas where all the ladies were gossiping?
I'm sorry?
The scene in Goodfellas where all the ladies were gossiping. I can just picture that. You know?
Yeah. It's bad. They just look at that witch.
That is awesome.
Look at that sexy thing. She looks like she got malaria.
You sexy thing.
What is that when you're anemic and you turn green?
Looks like you got jaundice.
Jaundice.
Too much Ajax in the chicken pot pie.
I was gonna say you should put a swastika on that pot pie, but probably not a good idea on YouTube.
Who's this fella right? Look at this.
That's Edwin.
I say,
With the
oh, yeah,
headband.
yeah. Part-time
That gun's
priest, part-time
that
killer.
gun. That
You
gun's bigger
must
than him.
die for offending Angel Gotti.
Do you want to get whacked?
Yeah.
You're gonna get whacked.
This is a family mob show.
Do you want to die?
The oxymoron. He's a living oxymoron. This is a family true crime channel. Hey, what's up, Sean? What's going on? Shout out to Sean out there. Yeah, you see JC, right? That was his name.
JC.
Yeah.
The Antenna King. The Antenna
Yeah.
King of fucking Northern California.
What up, South E?
Remember when he was giving all tutorial about fucking? That's when he was going legit after he made all that millions with El Chapo. He started selling
I
fucking.
just remember him
antenna.
talking about the sniper, hanging out on his rooftop.
Yeah, well, he's a fucking dangerous guy. Detroit, Fresno, fucking Sinaloa. It sounds like a cologne, a cheap one.
Et du toilet.
Yeah, JC Antenna. Detroit, Fresno, Sinaloa.
It's funny the way you said it. The
Antenna
kid.
The Antenna King. The Antenna King of Northern California. Hey, listen, guys. Bro, you don't understand how much I fucking pissed my pants and laughed when I see that fucking white underbelly shit. And the
bro.
Oh, and
you
the fucking
me?
comments, they were fucking priceless, motherfucker. Only he can do that.
Yeah, he pulled that off.
Oh, you
he
just
pulled
reminded
that
me.
off.
Fuck, I forgot to talk about it with Common earlier.
About who?
You know this fucking you ever heard of this podcaster Sneeko?
El Sneeko?
Sneeko.
Nah.
He's like he does podcasts with like Kanye West and shit, and he's been on Pierce Morgan, multi-millionaire, right?
Right.
He just William Brooklyn ended up on his fucking show.
Oh my god!
Talking about
Sneeko show.
Talking about who he's voting for mayor and shit.
Okay.
And Sneeko just made him look like a fool, he's asking him questions. He don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. And it was hilarious. I couldn't believe it.
Shout out to Sneeko.
You motherfucker.
What's up with what's her name reaching out to Gene Borello for all things mob related these days?
Who's that?
Newsmax.
You know what I'm
talking
about,
Newsmax,
Scott.
right?
Well, not to take away from those guys. Anthony Arulado was on. Who else was on? Gene and somebody else.
They're making the rounds again. They were on
Capone
News too.
They were all around gambling, and so it's fair. It's fair for them. They definitely got expertise in this subject, especially on these card games. We all were part of card games one way or another. Some bigger than others, some small. I was part of one of the biggest card games in fucking not during my time though. One in Brooklyn and Queens.
Yeah.
The Baccarat game. This, you ask whoever you want. It was a seasonal game, lasted 3 months. But before I got there, it was okay when I got there. But before I got there, like the Pizza Connection days, you couldn't even see money on that fucking table. That's how much money was putting up.
Yeah, I saw Carmine made a comment the other day about a game lasting like 3 days or something. I didn't realize it was that it went down like that. I've never played it, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, those games were fucking forget about it.
Yeah, in my opinion, they scraped the bottom of the barrel for that. They should have had you on, Frank.
I don't know. I don't have an agent. Oh, John Alight was on one of them too. And these guys got to remember, these guys were definitely 100% around gambling. It's like inevitable. If you're in that life, even if you don't gamble, you're gonna be around gambling. And if you're smart, your lifespan in that kind of lifestyle, that life, it is pretty good when you're just doing gambling.
I understand what you're saying, Frank. I'm just saying for me, coming into seeing Gene Borello on there, knowing what I know, it's it's different for me than maybe the average viewer who's not wrapped up in this
Mhm.
community like we are.
Yeah, well, yeah, because let's be real, you see him a lot more, you know.
Yeah.
You see him a lot more. That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know if I shouted her out, but shout out to Jersey Girl. Hope everything's going well.
Shouts to Jersey.
And Carlos, my brother.
302.
And she's baking a marshmallow on it.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Some things never change, my friend. Some things never change. People go, she's definitely consistent.
Yeah.
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 With the stupidity, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Football. Baccarat game is the best, Carmine says. The best.
Yeah, I've never played it. I only saw it like in the James Bond movies,
Well, when it's in a casino because you got a whole bunch of you got a whole bunch of Asians screaming out "monkey, monkey," and that's the baccarat table. Monkey's
Pow,
the
pow.
monkey's the pit. If they want their hand to stay the way it is, and another guy, their opponent calls a card, they want and they're in the lead. They want the card to be a 0, which is a picture card, except an ace is a 1. So they all start screaming "monkey, monkey," and then that must be the baccarat table. And there's a cloud of smoke.
So, have you ever played it, Frank?
Of course.
Okay, dumb question probably, but how is it? I mean,
It's
I
similar to
guess you can go.
blackjack, the concept,
Okay,
but
that's
not,
what.
but not really.
Okay,
The idea is to get a 9, an 8 and a 9. You stand, and then because you're playing against the bank, the player against the bank. Or in the casino version, it's a little different than it was, and when we played back in the neighborhoods, people auction the shoe, and they would be the bank, and they will auction it. And whoever, if he thinks the bank has the good cards, not the players, they'll go against each other. A guy will start 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, whoever auctions it off, and then they play, and then people got to match what the bank has out there.
There's a guy, Vegas Matt. He only plays banker.
He only plays bank. Yeah, but there's different versions. There's Chemin de Fer, which means
Chemin de Leisure Fair, whatever the fuck. Chemin de Fer.
which is a variation of baccarat. It's that the shoe moves at the table, and then there's baccarat, which is the original game where it's auctioned, and it's only the players wish to. And then there's the ones now when you go to the casino where the fucking you play against the casino. It's a cheap version.
so how does the game end?
It's
I mean,
you guys get 2 cards each, and then you look at your card. Your best hand you could have is a 9, but at 8 you got to stop anyway, or even a 6 they recommend you stop. That's a good hand. And then let's say a guy has a 4, he's got a hit on that, and another guy got a 6 or a 7. It's his call if he wants to stay. Then the guy with the 4 gets a card, and let's say he gets a 6. Then he got 0. 4 and 6 is 0. The guy with the 6 wins. You understand?
gotcha. Okay.
It's simple. Chemin de fer.
Yeah, I mean, you explained it simply, but I was just wondering how a game can go for 3 days or a month or
It's the money. The money
whatever.
talks, and it's a house
Money,
game.
yeah,
It's a house game, so
right,
the house don't care. The more you guys go, the longer, the more money they make.
right. I'm just now seeing this Gunsmoke. You're killing it with these, bro.
How many people you got on this fucking terror show?
776.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Was the
god.
clown made? I doubt it. Was this clown made?
That's Sammy.
Samuel, yeah, Sammy. No, I was not made. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah. Frank was just a coffee boy, according to Lee.
That's fine. I don't mind. I wish I would have stayed a coffee boy. I would have not fucking get in trouble.
I remember you saying that the other day. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, I
Probably,
mean, fucking,
you'd probably run your
yeah.
own cafe in Ridgewood.
Where's Sal to explain the background? Sal,
Yeah.
yeah.
Drop the link. I can explain the Baccarat games.
I ran it.
Me and Peter Zaccaro made $18 million.
Yeah.
I played for 6 months one time.
Jesus Christ. There's so many crazy ass people around. I never heard of Frank Ferdinando.
Frank Nintendo.
Philadelphia.
Frank Philadelphia.
Yeah, streets of Philadelphia.
You know, Howie said it best the other day, and he hit it spot on when Sal was trying to get on to explain, you know, how his creative way of, you know, having money on the street and points and stuff. And Howie said, you know, I get suspicious anytime, you know, someone wants to come on and you know, start telling about how they did, you know, basically reiterating what Howie was just talking about. And I'm like, you know, I never thought about it like that, but that's true.
Wow, look at Scott. Look at that handsome devil.
Scotty, yeah. Scotty too hotty.
What are you eating? Peanut butter and jelly?
You laying in bed, Scott?
Wow, he's indoors. Look at that.
How's
Good for you, Scott.
This is crazy.
Crazy shit, crazy. The King Rat Sammy now has hit every low crime you can accumulate by a douchebag. Well, now he's a NASCAR driver. You saw that?
Yeah, he's an ass quadra. He's losing his mind. He looks like, you know what he looks like? He looks like one of those ventriloquist dolls, you know, fucking with the eyebrows.
Yeah. Oh, they're tattooed on.
Yeah, he's
I
fucking
think he
crazy.
lost a bunch of weight.
I don't know about that, but he looks crazy, man. He looks like the Crypt Keeper. Hold on, I'll show you.
God,
We told him this has got to stop, Sammy, all of it.
But when I show it, you got to compliment his looks. You have to compliment him, okay?
Oh, okay.
I look good for him. Yeah, he thinks he's a stud.
But no, he's got his own NASCAR now and everything.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got his own car. It says this thing of ours or some shit.
What number is it? 19?
I think so, actually.
Yeah, he's a sick bastard.
He's
not normal.
He's just milking it for all it's worth.
You know,
He needs one of the Victor family members to fucking kick him in the ribs at 80 years old. So fucking all his shit gets busted up.
That'd be a death blow.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Fuck him when he's right.
You said fuck me. Fuck
And I
you,
said,
Bo.
fuck you back.
Years ago, I would have put you in a barrel, Bo.
You know what? You know what makes people like him?
What?
That they don't like Angel, so they fucking just go over there and like him instead. You know, it's just crazy. And the same
She
vice
does that type of
versa.
shit to people, though. She does the same type of shit to other people.
Yeah, it's the same shit. She'll go be friends with the devil just to fucking annoy certain people she don't like. And a lot of these people actually don't like her so much that when she opens her mouth, they start fucking favoring that fucking piece of shit.
Every day she wakes up, you know that song? Fucking me and the devil. You know that shit? That fucking.
Nah, she just likes attention because she hasn't got it in 20 years. So now she's on the thing.
Yeah,
and she's
exactly
getting
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, she's getting it from people that fucking, normally are starstruck. I don't know why.
Big time.
I mentioned that the other night, Frank. That
I can picture it right now, like fucking what's his name? Lee Cole gets a call, and he's like, "You won't shh, that's her right now calling me, guys. I'm gonna put you on speaker, but this is John Gotti's daughter, so just don't make noise." You know what I mean?
Right. I never saw the appeal, but I mentioned that the other night, Frank. Her sister and her brother have gotten all the attention all these years, and now she's got her 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, but look what she's getting the attention from. They get attention from real people. She gets attention from fucking Midwestern housewives. I'm not saying they're not good people. I'm just saying they're starstruck. They're watching the Lifetime movies, and here comes fucking they're watching the Sinatra Club, and oh, that must be the daughter, and she gravitates to that.
Yep.
Frank, we
Notice
should be
Tony
getting all the
Silo.
attention.
He's a simp too. Let's
Oh,
be
yeah.
real now. That's what he does.
Oh,
He in his own mind he rationalizes that he's a friends with a god. You understand?
yeah. He's
And then
part of
he'll
the life.
even throw fucking shots. Like I was nice to him because I felt bad for him. I still don't have anything against him. I felt that he's gone. What happened was he went through a lot of shit with his fucking kid and all. So all right, so what? He fucking lies, tells bullshit stories. Who cares? I mean, is it taking anything out of your pocket? I used to be like, but then it just gets fucking exhausting after a while. So I can see why people get pissed off.
Yeah.
But it
I
didn't
never
bother
liked
me.
him.
This is to me. It was like this is how he's coping with a loss. So if that's what he has to do, who cares? I hope he feels
Well,
better.
my whole thing was he came on lying about Kimbo Slice and Mike Tyson. So my thought process is, what the hell else is he gonna lie about? That was exactly what I thought.
Yeah, and how many people did he invite to like primo fucking primo? I'm using that word. Primo fucking tickets to sporting events and just to not show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What was it? His driver Bentley was gonna go pick up fish.
Percy.
Percy.
Yeah, they were going to the football game. Box seats.
Yeah, Percy, which I think is racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have a driver, it might as well be named Percy. Or maybe Stacy.
Yeah, I was about to say Stacy. Yeah.
I remember he got in an argument with somebody one night, and he's like, "I'm going up to New York in a couple of weeks, and all the evidence is in a box under my ex-wife's bed."
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You'll
Whatever.
See. Stacy, that was the name of the monkey. Fucking Ronnie Filicoma's monkey.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was done fucking with right. It was done pretty shitty. What's up, Rob Jean? What's up, my man? Rob Jean in the house. I'm talking about Stacy the monkey. Rob Jean actually was in the presence of Stacy the monkey.
Yeah.
What's up, Rob
Yeah,
Jean?
the honor. Yeah.
Yeah, the honor of L. Stacy.
L. Stacy.
You can't make some of this shit. You can't make some of this shit up, And at the end of the day, it's all full circle. If you lie, it's going to come out. And if you're telling the truth, there's people who are going to, verify it. Even people who don't like me or people don't like where I'm at in life or anybody else, they'll say it. He's not bullshit. You know what I mean?
That's what they used to say when I had my channel. Like, I'm literally the most boring guy in the world. You're not gonna find anything, and I've already told the truth. So have at it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
nothing exciting here.
People want fucking train wrecks. Unfortunately, that's what they get into. And that's what sells. I don't mind a train wreck, but it's got to be an honest one. I'm not gonna shoot.
Well,
I'm not gonna make shit up because I want my ratings to go up. You understand? If it's the truth and I could talk about it, I'd love talking about Bernstein and Loman and fucking. They're just fucking fun. They're bullshit. They create their own content for people.
Yeah.
Thank God for some of these morons.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, what do you call it? Necessary evil.
Yeah, exactly.
We kind of need them, I guess.
It's like collateral damage.
Yeah.
Collateral. Yeah.
Yeah, they fuck themselves up, and we fucking just cream them.
What the hell, Tatone?
What do you say?
Red,
give me wet dreams.
Gave me wet.
Pause.
I think he's referring to my boring ass show.
All right. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to go look for Brett now.
Yeah,
What time are you going to come? You going to stay on?
I'm probably going to shut it down soon, but I'll be on later on tonight.
All right. I'll be listening. If anything, I'll hop on.
All right. That'll be good, man.
Okay, guys. Have a good one. Thank you for
Frank.
having me.
Frank.
Have a good evening.
Later,
Good
Frank.
evening. Good
Thank you, Frank.
evening. How do I get out of here?
Hit the red box.
Do you want to get whacked?
Do you
This is
want
the
blood?
family show.
Frank, you and me
You're
are
a
the best
bunch of
looking 55-year-olds
murderers.
on YouTube.
Huh?
You and me are the best looking 55-year-olds on YouTube.
That's right.
If you say so, that,
I was
that
about
makes
to
us
post a picture of
100%.
Sammy. I'm about to put up a picture of Sammy too.
Sammy's good looking.
Oh
He's
yeah,
100%.
put that up. I want to see him.
He's metrosexual.
Let me see. I've been trying. It's not fucking.
All right, guys, take it easy.
All right, brother.
All right,
All right,
ciao.
later, Frank.
Ciao.
Come on,
Don.
you son of-
Do him, Don. Oh, he got himself.
God damn it. Hold on. I'm trying to
Gun
fucking.
smoke.
Yeah. It's just not working, man. Can you fucking hear me?
I
can
can hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
You think I need this shit?
No, you don't.
I'm trying to do it. Hold on. I just had to
Have some
delete
patience.
mad shit.
What is
Fucking
this? The
patience.
Special Olympics of YouTube?
I need this shit, right?
This is
I
a
need this
live
shit.
show. That's what happens with live programming.
We're live.
I'll write it. We'll do it live. That was Bill O'Reilly back in the day. You don't give a shit.
Oh, I remember that. Is that when he
Games.
snapped?
Yeah. He's
That's
like,
the night he
fucking
snapped,
thing
yeah.
sucks. I'll write it. We'll do it live.
Yeah, he fucking had an aneurysm that night.
Yeah. What you know about curry cannons?
Check out the chat while you're being tech
yeah,
savvy
sorry,
over
people.
there.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I'm not in the chat. I'm going to get in the chat.
Yeah, get in the
What
chat,
up, Rob
man.
Jean? I don't know if I said hi to Rob or not. Carlos.
Carmen. Perlito.
Kevin Wu.
Carlito.
I need a driver, Kevin Wu. Will you be my driver? Will you be my Percy?
I need a Percy.
Hit the thumbs up, people. Hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, everybody hit the like button and shit.
Don't be a crumb bum.
You crumb bum boy.
Yeah, Frank's Ridgewood episodes are great, and they're just going to get better. I can't wait.
I love their show. It's just with my old schedule, they would start, right pretty much when I was starting work, and I could never catch it. And I hate watching replays, but I went back and watched a bunch of theirs. Great show. Love their show.
Yeah. I've watched the new ones probably twice a piece.
You didn't watch shit.
I've been watching a lot of old Gunsmoke shows too.
I've been getting into that too.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke, you just got to throw your camera on so I can compare you to today to 3 years ago.
No. Maybe someday.
Yeah.
Not
Me?
right now.
Essex County.
That is of which we don't speak.
New Jersey.
That's right. Fucking New Jersey, huh?
New Jersey. I'm going to lie.
So
Essex Fells.
I got a question. Is C471, is that Sean?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, forget it. I can't upload the pictures, man. It's not working right now. It's fucking acting weird.
Yeah, I wanted to edit and have it so I couldn't.
The N missing from his name is throwing me off.
Oh, I know what it is. Motherfucker.
All right, Sean, good to see you. Yeah, the N not being in there threw me off. I thought that was you.
Fucking. It's the friggin' backgrounds. That's what it is.
What's Confronting Evil? Jim Docker just read Confronting Evil. I need a good book to read.
Confronting Kevin Wu.
Kevin, you're getting suspicious. How can I be you if you're you?
Confronting
Are
Gunsmoke.
you me?
What was that Schwarzenegger sci-fi flick?
Sci-fi.
Terminator.
When they switched, he had different like clones.
Oh, yeah, I know. Didn't
I know.
they remade that movie too?
Everybody
It's
know
on
what
tip
you're
of
talking
my
about, man.
tongue. Yeah.
We do.
Everybody know
It was
what you're
before you
talking
were born, Smoke.
Oh, Conan, some shit.
No, it was a sci-fi. Sci-fi. He was
Yeah.
had a somebody they redid him. I cloned him.
Yeah.
Something
It's on the tip of my
switch.
tongue.
I got
Watching
a couple
bullshit.
things in my head that are related to it, but
You
I
think
don't
so?
think I have to set up my laptop.
No, not Face Off. Face Off was a good movie.
That was it.
Face Off.
Was
Oh, I
it?
love
No,
Face
Face Off
Off.
was
No.
That's a
Cage.
classic,
That was
man.
Nicolas Cage and John
Yeah.
Travolta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean
No,
maybe
come on.
Eraser? You're talking about Eraser? I
Yeah,
don't-
yeah. Eraser.
Anybody watch that bullshit? That was
Yeah,
Vanessa
come on.
Williams and Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
Vanessa Williams was hot.
yeah. Carmine, I was misdirecting. I was on the right side of the river though, just not giving my exact GPS.
Down by the river. Do, 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 do.
You
All
used
right,
to
let's
own
see
a
if it
house
works now.
in Long Branch.
So what? I want to get back to this
Uploading the
confronting
wrong
evil.
shit. Uploading
That
the
good
wrong
book?
shit. Huh? Confronting evil.
Yeah, I want
He's
to know if
talking
that's a
in chat.
good
Fuck.
book that I should read.
Oh my god. Why is this happening?
I just saw
Putting up the wrong shit.
somebody just got locked up in Livingston. I forgot what it was. It was murder, but
It
it was
was
on
murder.
Facebook News. It was murder. I forgot how it went.
What murder?
Yeah, I had a house in Long Branch
We're gonna try
back
one
in
more
the
time.
day.
How close are you guys to Gilgo Beach, where that nut job was whacking all those chicks?
Not too
Smoke
far
is
from where
close.
I'm close to that. Not too far. I mean, I don't know,
Me, I had to take a
30
helicopter.
minute drive, 40-minute, 30-minute
Oh
drive.
yeah, Jake for life. Good one. Total Recall.
Total
recall.
huh?
That was it. Total recall. Thank you, Jake.
Badass movie.
Yeah,
Shout
either
out
a
to
boat
Jake.
or a helicopter. That's the best way for me to get there. Or sit in 4 hours of traffic.
Where,
Gilgo Beach
Gilgo Beach?
murder. The one girl was from Jersey City. He killed Michelle or something like that. I forgot her name.
Allegedly.
Crystal? Allegedly. Correct. Thank you. I was going to say something about that too.
Has he even gone on trial yet, or are they still
No.
messing around with that?
They're still
They
messing
got
around.
too much to build. They need
They're
a
building
good
a
case.
case. Yeah, he's going
Yeah.
They got his wife. I think they got his wife's DNA off one of the tarps that was found out
Pause.
there.
Yeah, they found like a hair strand or something.
You get this shit figured out, Smoke?
I'm trying, man.
Do I need to have Kevin Wu get online with you, help you out?
Technical difficulty.
Tech support. Where's the Geek Squad when you need them?
Yeah.
I
Tech
need a
support,
miracle.
Kevin Wu speaking. May I help you?
I'm gonna need a miracle. All right, here we go. Look, he's a race car driver.
Oh,
Here's Sammy.
Lord.
He's got his own NASCAR. He's got his own outfit, suited up, ready to go. Son of a bitch.
That shit's not cheap. How did he come up with the money for that?
It's an official thing. I think they're doing it in his honor of 19 murders, you know?
Yeah. What racket's funding that?
I didn't watch the episode, but he schemed it. He has an episode where he went to NASCAR or something. That's probably where it's from.
I'm surprised he was able to fit in there. The guy's like, what, 80 something? He's fucking climbing into a fucking little window in a NASCAR?
Probably took him a half hour to get to do that.
Yeah.
He's in
That's
shape. He's
crazy.
skinny.
Yeah, but still, don't mean nothing when you're fucking, in your 80s.
Maybe he does Tai Chi.
I'm sure he does.
This guy went from he should be locked up forever, but
Well,
it's crazy.
Now this asshole creep is hitting me up on Instagram. What the fuck did this asshole say?
Oh god. I'm still mad, huh? You go take some Midol. What up, Roy Cohn fan? Good to see you tonight, sir.
Stupid bastard. Oh, now he took it away.
This is the King's Highway.
This is the King's Highway. I suggest you make way. You
There's no
bloody
need for all your men
bastards.
to die here tonight.
Carmine is one of Gotti's. Was in one of Gotti's trials.
Yeah.
You can hear him. I don't know. I have been curious. Anyway, all right. I don't know what that's about.
You know
Yeah,
what
we got to
it's
start
about.
using allegedly a lot more
Yeah.
to prevent future complications.
That's right.
Shout
Yeah.
out to Philly, Roy.
Shouts to Philly,
All
man.
the
All the
Philly
Philadelphians.
people. Danny Green coming in hot.
Tony, it's going on. Smoke's calling the Geek Squad.
Shit.
Oh, you fixed. Oh, you got it
Shouts to
yourself.
Otis, man. Shouts to my man Otis.
Dude, I haven't seen him very much. Is he doing all right?
I guess so. I don't know. I guess he's all
Pops
right.
in once in a while, but
He pops up once in a while in there.
yeah.
Shouts to
The
Jersey
Blue Jays.
Girl. Huh? The Blue
The
Jays
Blue
what?
Jays. Blue Jays. I thought you were pro Blue Jay.
You're a Blue Jay.
Blue Jay.
Pause. His daughter has a pizzeria.
Little Falls.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what's she up to these days?
Who's that?
About 400
What's her
pounds,
name? Karen Gravano.
Oh,
allegedly.
I don't know.
Oh, she's about 400 pounds, allegedly.
Oh wow.
She
No,
carries it well.
no. No, she is good proportioned properly. But no, she
Yeah.
ain't that. She got a little thicker. She's lucky she has a pretty face.
Wasn't she the one that was trying to beat everybody's ass on that Mob Wife show?
Yeah.
Like every time I tuned in, she was trying to beat somebody up.
She was ready to throw down.
Yeah, I fell down the rabbit hole recently with some of the podcast with that Graziano's podcast. I didn't watch all of them, but yeah, it's all scripted. You know, there was a show on Lifetime or something. What was it? Reality?
What
And
show
it
was that?
I think it was Reality, and the chick from Entourage, was in it, and how the producers manipulate and orchestrate
Oh
situations
yeah, they're always
for the cameras.
Oh, look, this piece of shit hit me up. Look, look, look. This piece of shit left a comment 11 seconds ago. I'll see you soon. I'll let you finish sucking Howie's dick, but I promise we'll ert in person. When I delete my channel, be careful. And since you brought families up, some Hempstead homies gonna come to the same place you hid in the closet from people and called cops.
Jeez. You sure that isn't Fugazi?
No,
That's
that's him.
actually him?
That's him on Instagram. Yeah.
Why is he deleting his channel? It was just taken off.
The same threats from last time, the same shit. Same shit. Fucking weirdo.
Well, that sucks. I don't want to see his channel go.
I want to know where it is, but I'm not going to ask. I don't want to put it out there.
The guy's a weirdo, man. He's smoking crack.
I'll
Man.
find it eventually.
Guy's using crack.
No, he's just fucked up on the recoveries, I think.
He's fucked
God
up.
willing. Ashallah.
I hope he's in recovery, but goddamn.
He's fucked up.
But if you hear fucking people yelling, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, you better be careful and smoke.
Yeah,
You better duck.
Yeah.
His boys from Hempstead are coming.
Bastard.
Some people just aren't built for YouTube.
He's got things he needs to work the hell out. He shouldn't be around YouTube. That should be one of those conditions with recovery.
Dude, I took how long was I gone, Smoke? Like 8 or 9 months? I just bailed out. Peace. See ya. I need to go work on myself.
Shit.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier with China. And well, let's say dictatorships in communist countries. Our country's so fucked because one, there's so many outside agitators creating this nonsense. Also, the chemicals they're sending into this country to make people mental or kill them. And then it's, what we watch, what we hear. It's like, remember back in the day, kids growing up listening to devil music or da-da-da. They were different than headbanging music. It has a different effect on the mind. And they were always like psychos and misfits and burnouts. Yeah. Where if somebody's listening to Janis Joplin and the Beatles, they had a different way about them.
Shit.
I mean, every program has gayness in it. Every program, there's 5 out of 6 commercials about gambling now. I think Trump's opening up a casino. I think somebody said. I don't know how true it is.
Did he already go down that road once?
Yeah, he's a gangster. Trump's a gangster, dog. Beauty pageants, casinos, buildings. And I say that to some people, like my sister, and they get offended. I'm like, yo, that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that's not, he's a G, an OG.
You think he's an OG, huh?
He's an OOG. G. That cat had 2 gorgeous wives, has a great kids,
Yeah.
casinos, the most beautiful women in America, pageant.
Does he even own that anymore? I thought he got rid of it.
No, all that. He sold all that. He moved on to golf courses and resorts or something.
In Korea.
Right?
Justice for Gunsmoke. Thank you, Reverend Al. That's what I want to hear. Justice for Gunsmoke. That's right. Y'all think I need the bullshit. I don't be needing the bullshit. Huh?
Roy was saying he just got back from Hooters. And as soon as I seen Hooters, I'm like ready to unleash on Hooter, not thinking it was a food place instead of the fat slob.
That's fucked up.
Oh, I just saw Jersey Girl's comment. Yeah, you're 100% right, Jersey Girl. I'll admit I was a little thin-skinned when I first came on, but there's a learning curve. And now I couldn't care less. Just look at the people and who's saying it. That explains it all.
Yeah, this shit couldn't affect me.
It's a good question, Al.
1, I'm a psycho. 2, you have no idea what I did for 30 years.
I don't want to know.
This shit ain't gonna bother me.
You're a fucking
what's up with
psychopath.
that? The Hempstead homies.
I don't know. That must be a bad part of Long Island.
Yeah.
Shitty part of town.
Nobody from Hempstead is traveling to see Gunsmoke. Get the fuck out of here.
He's a piece of shit. You understand?
Nobody he knows is coming nowhere for nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
He's just
What up,
ventilating.
Turbo?
That boy is just ventilating his colon
What?
out of his mouth.
Really? I didn't realize Furbo was quite the panel hopper. He's not going on panel anymore.
Hey, mentioning that, how come I don't have a wrench, Smoke?
You gotta work on it.
I don't even know how to use tools. It would be a waste on me.
I don't know. You
Yeah,
just give it time. You keep coming
No,
around.
yeah.
I'm
You
good.
don't want one. Yeah, you don't want one. Trust me.
No, I'm good. I'm just joking because that's like one of those everybody wants a ranch or whatever. No, I'm about to go off on a secret mission and go join the Gotti team, infiltrate, disseminate, cause
Yeah.
havoc and chaos, and implode that regime over there.
Yeah, you don't want to ranch because
You
God
motherfucker.
forbid, I go in the kitchen to get something to eat, and on my way back, Gunsmoke's pissed off at all the moderators because the
Yeah, man.
comments slipped in there. Like, God damn it! Fuck, I give wrenches out for. Like
Yeah,
shit,
man.
I just went to get something to eat.
Fuck, I'll give you a wrench for a motherfucker.
You can't even tighten the nut,
Johan's there.
motherfucker.
Pink robed here.
Oh,
You're a pink road boy. Where's Johan?
I thought somebody said
yeah.
he was here. Maybe not.
It's been like 4 days, right? Sunday night? When was the last time I saw him?
I saw him in Korea. No, he was in here a few days ago.
I mean, I was thinking on the panel.
That's
Yeah, man.
funny, Jersey Girl, because I did the same thing. I started with true crime and ended up in here. I saw Lee one night. Like, who's this guy yelling and screaming at everybody wearing big old white headphones?
Fuck you, dude. Furbo's a good guy? Yes, he is. Yes, sir.
You still
Yeah.
have that clip, Smoke, where Lee, I think he was on, I think he might have been on FBS's show, but Lee was reading the chat. Like, somebody, I think it was Bopa with a sock, but he's like, I'm going to unsub, and then Lee snapped on him. Fuck you, unsub them. I'm hoping you still have that clip somewhere.
I think I deleted that actually recently. I'm pretty sure.
Unacceptable. You know better.
I just don't want nothing to do with shit like that. Oh, maybe I do have. Actually, I do have it. Hold on.
Look, Jackie R, Jackie Jr. I'm gonna unsub. Fuck you, unsub. You think I give a shit if you unsub?
That's a classic. Yeah, do not delete that. I might need that in the future.
Yeah, some things are just too classic, man.
Yeah. Jackie R. I'm pretty sure that was Bopa too, by the way.
Jackie R, Jackie Jr.
You should do a greatest hits. Go through and grab like a minute from each of some of your shows.
Yeah. Fuck. Anyway, let me look at the chat. I was distracted here for a minute.
Not much going on.
Yeah.
iDubbbz don't like his sister, or is having complications with his sister. I'm not
Got
going to
the
tell you
apple
what
juice?
family situation
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
got
we
the
don't
apple
need to know
juice
about that.
Grape leaves. What is he in? Kazakhstan?
Jackie R. I'm an
Jackie
unsub.
Jr.
Fuck you, unsub. Think I give a shit? And now he's got the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
What comes around goes
Purchased off of
around.
Temu.
iDubbbz. Money's usually always the root of complications in a family.
Yeah, it happens.
That's why you got to get to the bank first. Unfortunately, can't count on everybody being fucking honorable.
You're fucking honorable boy.
My father left me like a $700 life insurance policy, and my sister wanted a piece of it. It's like, he didn't leave that shit to you. You ain't happy with the other money that you got?
Yeah, 3 points. You can have a cut.
Yeah, and I gave her $800 towards the car when my mom passed away. That nobody else gave her her money back on.
Yeah,
Only me.
iDubbbz is everywhere.
Stevie
Yeah, do you notice
B.
that too, Becky Town? I think he is Jersey Girl. I ran into some video he did recently where he driving. I don't know if that guy should be driving and recording the video at the same time, but he was.
Well, you guys ain't gonna dig me, and I'm not gonna say, but my steering wheel sits on my steering wheel. My phone sits on my steering wheel.
That's
I don't
gangster,
use
yeah.
I don't use my radio. Let's just say that. It's great
Shit.
because it's right in front of my face with the road.
Word.
Other people get tripped out over that. But hell, makes driving real relaxing. Traffic even more enjoyable.
Is that Johan right there? The 7188.
No, I don't think so. No, he has Johan
Like
in his name.
Johan. That's what I thought.
That is a girl, maybe. And she didn't use a J. That's why I had to change my name too. But that's how I got on this show. He thought he was bringing up a chick. The Don. But that's funny. That's how I got my job too. Because of my name.
Wait, what was you? They called you the John?
That's Johan. It's his handle.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first tickets in 30 years I just got a couple of weeks ago. It was from some fucking douchebag who recorded me making a necessary maneuver in Hoboken. But 3 points is better than 17 points. Yeah. Fucker shouldn't have recorded me. Didn't need to. But I got 3 points. 3 points instead of 17 points. So I got to take that freaking $35 class to knock 2 points off. I haven't had points in 30 years. Haven't had a ticket in 30 years. Driving wise. Yeah. Would have been better if I was like 7 minutes more patient. I would have never used that maneuver and got those 6 tickets.
Damn.
Fuck. I thought it was somebody on the stoop. Somebody in a friggin' from a window.
Yeah.
I gotta get one of those tinted license plate covers.
Those are illegal.
But if you're breaking the law, breaking the law.
Oh, who Jersey Girl? Oh, John Wolf. Yeah, he's that man is off the wall, and he's everywhere too. He's all over the female community over there, and yeah,
I lost
he's
my
a
license
trick, that's for sure.
for a little bit.
All the iDubbbz are talking.
That's true. I agree. If you Google it, they say they can't give you a ticket from somebody sending in a video, but that's not true. Not true at all. Evidence is evidence, regardless of how they receive it.
Word.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down.
Yeah, I think it's time to end it, man.
Later.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a
couple
little
hours.
nap again.
Yep. Peace.
But,
Yeah, I gotta get over to Brett and Frank's.
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Red. Thank you, Scott.
Yep, no problem.
Peace out.
See you
Be
later,
blessed.
Scott.
See you, buddy.
All right, fellas.
All right. Bless everybody.
All right,
Blessings.
Blessings.
everybody in the chat, have a good night. Hopefully, we'll see you guys later,
My man.
guys and gals.
All right.
Word.
Yeah, may the Virgin Mother Mary be with everybody.
How dare you give out such wonderful blessings?
Gomorrah. I got it from Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah, boy.
Yes. Shalom, my brother. Shalom.
Yeah, man. All right, brother. Shalom. All right, guys. I also want to thank Doug Ross, Taton, Kevin Wu, Carmine, Bella, Butterfly Kisses, Sven, Danny Green, Doug Jack, and maybe somebody else. We'll leave them anonymous. I don't know. Oh, and shouts to Stepchild. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Frank. Howie. Common Sense. Fuck you, Sal. And yeah, we'll be live in a few hours, around 11:30, 11 o'clock, something like that. Getting ready for Halloween, y'all. So tune in, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have a Halloween show tonight, huh? Later, Johan, I-Dubs, Stevie B, Sable. Yeah. Yeah. You going fishing? All right. You Malacca boy. Later, Carmine. Sean. Good to see you, Reverend Al. Joey Frakes. Trent. Thank you, Becky. Brian Bozek. Shouts to Tony Ducks. Roy Cohen. All the real gangsters. All right, y'all. Until next time. Peace.